Good morning, boys and girls. Welcome, welcome. How we all doing? How we doing? How we doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all of you, wherever you may be. Coffee Club, shout out to you, boys and girls. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Be interesting to hear how the rest of your day went after your restocking yesterday. It was alright. It was a weird evening. I didn't actually camp the auction house much. Let's turn the tunes down. Don't need to be at a disco this early in the morning. Yeah, it was an interesting day yesterday. Good morning, Vietnam. Okay, that's, I guess, if there's anybody from Vietnam. Sure. I get the reference. Let's kick off the morning Q&A with why do people hate gold? Oh boy. Yeah, undercutters, man. Wow, what are you going to do with them? If any of you watched my video yesterday, you know what I plan to do with undercutters. You got to go all in. You got to go double or quits. Oh, I'm being given a dog. Good morning, dog. Yeah, you just got to go double or quits. It's real easy. If especially in the BOE market, in a market where you know full well that they can't just go get another one, if they're willing to undercut, just buy it from them. Take the problem away from both of you. Give them the gold that they obviously don't want. Take the item that you obviously do want, and you know that you can sell it for more. And then you've got two BOE epics that you just, you worry about selling them. Sell the first one you bought for double what it cost you, then that second one is free. Ish, you know what I mean. Leystrike 4.8, Elithium 111, Solanum 6, Oxane 9, Phaedrum 18, Simvir 10. It's not even the weekend. Hey, I was reading through the Reddit yesterday. And there was somebody that was giving, put some data together. They were claiming somewhere close to 100,000 Leystrike ore prospected. And we're trying to tell everybody how it's so good to make gold with. And I think I died a little inside. And in fairness, I accidentally wrote them a bit of an essay. But hopefully it was well received by people. That prospecting ore right now is a terrible idea. Genuinely a terrible idea. Simply for the fact that every single day the price of ore, as an average, is dropping by 10 to 15%. Because so many people are out there trying to get all of the herbs. Can you give a link to the comment? I mean, I could just show you it, really. That would probably be more sensible. Let me be careful sharing Reddit on stream, though, without knowing what's already on the homepage. Let's go WoW Economy subreddit. God, it's loading slow. Come on, Reddit, buy some new servers. Gems don't sell well. This is the problem. This is the big problem. The market is like more than flooded, like 10 levels more than flooded with gems. And the demand for gems is even less in this expansion than it was before. There's only 5 pieces of gear, 6 if you consider the fact that ring is technically 2 slots, that can even have gems in them. And even then, the chance of getting that item slot with a gem socket in it is super low. Gems are just not a thing this expansion. Let me find it first before we... Here we go. So this one yesterday. This was entirely not what I planned to do first thing this morning, but sure. So somebody put together a cheat sheet for Leystrike prospecting compiled of 68,000 ore. There we go. Prospected from different WoW Economy users. To sum it all up, it basically just creates a nice little spreadsheet of the prospecting data. Nothing too fancy there. But what they were doing is incentivizing people to take a copy of this and to go do a whole bunch of prospecting themselves. Now, in fairness, it wasn't a go do this, you'll make lots of gold, but that was kind of the gist of it. You put something like this on the WoW Economy subreddit, and in theory, you're giving people the idea to do it because it's probably profitable. So, I might have accidentally slightly left a small essay. I felt a bit bad about leaving the essay, but it seemed to get upvoted and ended up being the top comment, so I'm guessing there was some logic in it. But yeah, quite simply, there was profit in jewel crafting whilst there was a 12 gold price floor on Leystrike. Now that's been taken away, the market is just in a position where it can just tumble into oblivion. I mean, that theoretically, there is another price floor for Leystrike, but I mean, it's something ridiculous like 2 gold a piece. I vendor all my gems. This is the thing. It gets to a point where, I mean, you get 3 main gems, right? You get I'll do them by colour because I can never remember the goddamn names of them. The red gems, you get way more red gems for starters, which is really annoying. Secondly, there's virtually no use for red gems at all. Bin them, get them gone. Just vendor the damn things. There's virtually no use that I can find for those red gems that's going to turn any sort of profit. The yellow gems, I think they're called the Oroblasts, right? The yellow gems, yellow gems will still sell. You can sell them raw. You can sell them cut into whatever they produce, the quick stuff, the quick gems, because they give haste. Haste seems to be the stat that everybody wants right now. So the yellow gems still have some use, that is absolutely for sure. The blue gems, though, what most people are tending to do with the blue gems is just convert them into clusters. Convert those clusters, assuming that Phaedrum ore is cheap enough. Turn those clusters into rings, because I want to say the rings because the rings only use 1 piece of malleable wire. I'm doing all of this from memory. The rings only use 2 clusters each, so that's basically 8 raw blue gems and some malleable wire and 2 pieces of Phaedrum, and then you can create something that you then ultimately just disenchant it for its shard and its dust. That's basically it. And then you've got to worry about the essences, of which the essences aren't selling because there's still only half the demand that there really should be for all of the essences, because we can only use rank 2s. And people have prospected way above their means to get essences to rank up to rank 4. And in doing such have just completely crashed the entire market on gems completely. Been selling the crit gems for 200 gold. There is some element of server dependency on this, but the matter of the fact is now that you get 2 items from prospecting, you need there to be a market for both of them, or one of the market gets flooded while everybody wants the other. And that's not the case right now. So yeah, but just a quick public service announcement on prospecting. If you do any prospecting right now, for the love of God, know your numbers. But the title of the stream, never enough Callous hide. Absolutely true, never enough Callous hide. Have they nerfed it? I have got no idea, but the matter of the fact is there just is never enough Callous hide, and I'm sick to death of having to pay crazy prices for it. Now I know if I go farm materials, they're not technically free. I could then in theory sell the materials, or I could choose to use them myself. But if I have a skinner, I will have a surplus of bones and leather, which I can then shuffle and make it worthwhile. So this dude, welcome to my Demon Hunter. My Demon Hunter is my designated skinner. I don't have skinning on my main characters. My main characters are full of main crafting professions. And then, of course, we've got our Druid, which is our Jewel Gatherer. You really going to start farming? I'm going to think about it. And by think about it means we're going to get him through the moor. We're going to see what his gear situation is. We're going to investigate a couple of farming spots. And we're going to see... Put it this way. I want to know what are reliable numbers for skinners right now. So, I was charging 2,500 gold per hide and 5,500 per enchanted all day yesterday. Yeah. The market for leather on my realm is really, really tight. I can sell base legendaries of leatherworking all day long, but there's one significant problem. I have to spend like 30,000 gold even creating the item, and then it sells for like 32,000 gold, maybe. There's such small margins in it. It's crazy the first day of the week, being the Wednesday in the EU. But then the rest of the week it completely dies off. So, because of that, the margins are so tight, and it's meaning that I'm not getting a good rotation on... I'm not getting good turnaround on my investment. And it's meaning that I need more leather. And I need more leather than the auction house is willing to give me at a reasonable price. And I'm noticing on my realm that I'm falling behind with leatherworking because there's just not enough leather. And a lot of other leatherworkers are falling behind as well. But people haven't quite got out of this kind of undercut. Oh, all of a sudden it's under crafting cost fiasco. So we'll get him through the moor. We'll go Threads of Fate so we can go wherever we want, and we'll do a little bit of skinning. You're not falling behind in leather, you were behind from the start. That's probably very true. It's probably a good way to say it. Can only dream of leather being that cheap. This is it. I'm already seeing people, especially shamans, running around trade chat asking for people to craft them their rank 2. Because nobody, not a single person on my realm, sold enough rank 1s last week of certain slots to even be able to craft rank 2. Because all of the materials went into the big selling items. And outside of the big selling items, nobody ranked anything. So there's some gaps in the market that need to be filled, and I can only fill them with a lot more leather. So we might do some farming. That's all I'm saying. It was absolutely worth rushing to Crafters Mark 2. Been selling a ton of pieces for 20k all day today and yesterday. More profit than from legendaries with plate being dead. Yeah, get people who got Crafters Mark 2, people who focused on going and doing them all every single day religiously, getting as much reputation with Venari as they could possibly achieve. Yes, those people are making big profit. But like I said, it's one of those. It's the same theory that if you put in a lot of effort, you hopefully get a lot out of it. And those that have grinded the more, fair play to you. I hate the place. I go there when I have to. But fair play to those that have got Crafters Mark 2. I tip my hat to your achievement to get it so quickly. Had a demon hunter asking for a rank 2 leather chest today. Had to explain that it would cost me 700,000 gold to make it because no rank 1 sold. This is it. This is it. And this problem's only going to get worse because next week they're going to expect a rank 3. And they can't even buy a rank 2. And they can't craft their rank 2 because the game is entirely against them. There is no single way there's no logical reason for a single person to craft their own legendaries above rank 1. This is also something that I consider to be quite a problem. That was a kind of an oversight. The fact that everybody can very easily craft their own rank 1. So meaning a lot of people that were trying to be ahead of the curve, they just crafted their own rank 1. But because they crafted their own rank 1, they didn't buy it from a crafter. So that crafter didn't sell anywhere near as many rank 1s as they were expecting to last week. They may not even have unlocked rank 2 and have given up already. this, like, the leatherworking is in a weird place. It could simply be even more extreme. Only the super mega rich goblins are going to have leatherworking. Because genuinely, who in their right mind would invest over 500,000 gold just to unlock the ability to make their own rank 2? When they see all of the other rank 2s on the auction house for like 20-30k a piece. It's just perfect that they gave up. For that, like I said, it's more a reason. If you are ahead of the game with the legendary crafting and you stay ahead of the game, you are in a mega cool position. You are going to make bank. They'll end up just getting the cape or ring. Yeah, probably. That's going to be their fallback option. When they realise that the rank 1 that they crafted, their I don't know, their male chest piece that they crafted themselves last week, and nobody on the entire realm is selling the rank 2 for. Yeah, maybe they'll just decide, right, well, I'll have to start again. I'll get the cape or I'll get the ring or something. I'll change my legendary. But anyway, firstly, before we actually get into some skinning, let's check the remainder of yesterday's sales. This wasn't all of yesterday's sales, as I did open my mailbox a couple of times. I think I did about 1 million gold in revenue yesterday, roughly. Oh, that's a cool one. Sold another BOE. That was a nice 100k profit right there for sure. I think we bought this BOE for 110. And we sold it, flipped it the same day for 200. That's what we're talking about. You guys may have also seen from yesterday's video that I bought a BOE epic quite literally during. I didn't even plan to. I just, when you see a good opportunity, you have to take it. So yesterday I saw the opportunity to snag something up cheap whilst making the video, and then I thought it would be more sensible of me to actually prove to you that I did then literally an hour or two later. I think I bought it for, what did I pay for it on the auction house in the video? Like 85, I think. Ended up selling it the same day for 130. Not mega profit, but let's think about that. That's 30, 40, 50, 55,000 profit minus auction house fee. 50. So let's say 50k profit on a cheeky little BOE flip. All good. All good. Shows it works. Keep an eye on it, it'll work. So outside of that, we had a couple of Umberhide Arm Guards, 50k. They must have been a high rank. That must have been like a rank 3. Bone Shatter Helm, Bone Shatter Pauldrons, no surprises there. Another set of Umberhide Arm Guards for 50k. Bone Shatter Pauldrons. This is the thing. My server, Bone Shatter Pauldrons, Bone Shatter Helm, the only 2 male slots that anybody crafted last week, because they were the only ones that would consistently sell because of the flood of Beastmaster hunters. Making these flips on full pop servers is way harder. The auction house is flooded with items. There's also more people that want to buy them. The actual trend on the quantity of BOEs available is going down. There was a big spike in supply of these BOEs, which crushed their price over a few days. There was a big spike in their supply because everybody was 2x4 farming. Now Blizzard's come in and they've started chipping away at the 2x4 farms, making it more difficult for people to acquire these BOEs. The actual quantity of them, not necessarily the price, but the quantity of the BOEs on every server is actually trending downwards. So now's actually a really good time to just like grab a couple up, because the demand is still going to be there for them, but the supply is a lot less than it was at the beginning of the expansion. So even on a high pop server, that's going to be you're going to have more people selling, but you're going to have more people buying as well. The next market is Rushing Venari, as it's untouched on your realm. Untouched for now, Trust me though, you'll find that people will... the rank 2, Crafter's Mark rank 2 is... It's whoever's early to the party wins. But when everybody turns up to the party, and most people will turn up at about the same time, because of course there's roughly the same amount of experience. If you went and did them all every day, and you just did, you did a couple of your daily quests, and you got your eye to like level 5, but that's where you stopped. That's the exact point that most people stopped. So when you get the ability to buy Crafter's Mark rank 2, there'll be 20, 30, 40, 50 other people that also get the ability that exact same day. And by that time, the party's over. So that's an area that you've really got to be early to the party. You definitely can't be late to it. I wish they'd decrease the number of flux required for plate and increase the pricing. Buying 15 stacks with this lag takes 10 minutes. Oh, really? Are you still getting lots of lag? That's crazy. Speaking of legendary items, I've only managed to sell all of my rank 1 rings. Had to sell most of them at a loss because prices were really bad. This is another reason why jewel crafting is in the bin. The problem with jewel crafting, when it comes to selling the legendaries, is if you craft a legendary, it doesn't matter what rank, if you craft a jewel crafting legendary today, tomorrow somebody can make that same legendary for 10 to 15% cheaper. And then the day after, somebody else can make it for 10 to 15% cheaper again. If you don't craft your plate legendaries and sell them the same day, you're going to be taking a loss on them. So, don't power level it. Craft one, sell one. Craft one, sell one. Even with jewel crafting. This wasn't necessarily always the case when there was the price floor for Leystrite. Because Leystrite, the price floor on Leystrite was artificially holding up the price of everything else. Now that price floor has been taken away on the base material, everything is crashing. I'm at rank 4 for my hottest stock now, so diversifying a little more with off pieces to let their ranks grow passively. Smart move, smart move. Yeah, I'm starting to get rank 4s in the key items now. And with rank 4s in the key items, I can switch off that necessity to be so competitive on price. And I can just let everybody else sell their stuff, you know. I don't need to make much of a profit now because for the most part I've gone with a craft one, sell one approach. I've basically broken even whilst I'm leveling that item. But now when I hit rank 4 in a couple of pieces, I can switch my operations around a little bit so that I'm not aggressively selling them as often. But when I do sell them, I make a healthy profit. Now, I don't need to be so competitive with the cancel scans and that sort of stuff. But we've been live half an hour and I don't even think I've touched the computer yet. So we need to get the coffee up and working. We need to sort the auction house out. Let's load this amount of gold into our bags. Let's see how quickly I can spend 700,000 gold. Because that seems to be the strategy for me. You know what we should do? We should set up a system, and you guys should hold me to this. Whenever I loot my mailbox, I just put 10% of it straight in the guild bank. How do I left click to deposit. I looted 502,000 gold, so if I put 50,000 gold in the guild bank, pretend it's not there, it's like a savings account, right? Now I've got only 650,000 gold I can spend. Awesome news. Awesome news. Right. First things first. Oh my god, all of these are going to expire in like 1 minute anyway. All my expires. Let's get everything off the auction house. Do a full clean out. How much gold have I made since Shadowlands launch? It's really difficult to say what I've made, but I can tell you what my revenue's been. Ledger revenue, let's say last 30 days. I've sold 13.2 million gold worth of stuff. Um, 13.2 million gold worth of stuff. But on the flip side of that, I've spent 14.6 million on then reinvesting. So arguably my entire worth is based upon my inventory. Because every time I sell something, I reinvest back into other things. So I mean, right now, even at this point in the expansion, I'm probably selling about 1 million gold worth of things a day. Maybe a little bit more some days, maybe a little bit less other days, but as an average, it's probably about 1 million gold a day in revenue. So we'll see how that continues long term. Let's just get everything off the auction house. These should have all... Oh, what happens when... Okay. These are all expiring. Nice. It's everything off the auction house. Let's get some of the random stuff. Like Oxane ore that I seem to have a lot of. I bought Oxane ore out yesterday. What did I pay? Smart average buy price is like 26 gold. So it took... I did a reset on Oxane ore yesterday. And it's still taken... It's taken about 24 hours for it to get back to almost what it was before. But so it did, it held the market prices on some of it pretty well. Although Solanum ore, 8 gold a piece. somebody managed to get a reset on Lacerite ore. That's hysterical. That's crazy that somebody got a reset on Lacerite. See how quickly it takes for this to crash back down. Solanum ore. I mean, to get 8,500 Solanum ore, it's got to be botted, right? It's got to be. No one single person can farm up 8,500 of a single piece of ore, surely. Even if you spend 12 hours, that's not going to be a thing. Morning Manthieus, went a bit ham on 99 gold rank 1s, now I need a gill bank. Oh god, you've been buying out all the tailoring stock. Which crafting profession is currently the best? Which one should you pick up? Doesn't really matter. They've all got things that can sell right now. Inscription's got its Dark Moon cards and its missives. Tailoring has got its bags, bags and bandages. Blacksmithing has got legendaries. Leatherworking's got legendaries. Jewel crafting's got legendaries. Whichever one you like, really. There's not a best. This is an interesting one to me. Elithium ore just doesn't feel rare anymore. Elithium ore, even Elithium ore is dropping by 10% a day. It just doesn't feel rare. And this Like, and it doesn't even seem to matter how much blacksmiths are buying it either. It just doesn't feel rare. I mean, with the lithium ore, if I wanted to buy 10,000 lithium ore, I could easily do it. Oh, maybe I couldn't buy 10,000, but what if I wanted to buy 5,000 lithium ore? I could buy 5,000 lithium ore, and my average price on it would be 84 gold. Where's my cheat sheet? Let's go plate for a second. How much lithium ore do you need? Yeah, this is the problem. Blacksmiths just don't need that much lithium ore in relation to, like, 600 enchanted lithium bars is 1,200 lithium ore in total to rank something up to rank 4. You only need 13,000 lithium ore to fully max out blacksmithing. So enchanted lithium, if I'm buying it for 85, what's 85 times 2? That's 170 plus 10 for a piece of dust, 180 gold per. 180 gold per. Shadowghast ingots are about 50 gold a piece normally, simply because ore's gone in the bin. But looking at it that way, it's still 3 million gold to max out blacksmithing, which is still a hell of a lot. But the problem is if you spend 3 million gold today, because the price of ore is just dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping, somebody will come in tomorrow and they'll spend 2.6 mil and then undercut you on everything all day long. This is why you can't just power level. If you power level, you will lose a lot of gold. It's almost a fact now. It's a really weird situation. But anyway, I'm meant to be getting things back on the auction house, not Right, let's just put all this up on the auction house. Sure, if we sell it, we sell it. If we don't, we don't. Not too fussed. My god, less than 100 gold for Valor right now. Another reason why I'm suggesting people just genuinely don't prospect. All of the essences are under 100 gold a piece now, apart from Essence of Rebirth, which somebody's reset the price on. So we'll slide in there quickly. We'll slide in there quickly with our stack of 469. What are missives doing this morning? Missives, the mastery one is the mid-priced one. I'm just thinking that Friday night is likely to be a bit of a mad one. If I'm going to spend 600,000 gold on anything today, it should be things that I know for a fact I'll sell this evening for twice as much. Surprised on how little Nightshade alchemists are using? Well, it only goes into flasks, and now there's only 2 different types of flasks. And considering one of those is for the tanks, there's realistically only 1 type of flask, which is also meaning that it's making profits on the flasks very, very difficult to achieve. Because you all of a sudden, instead of trying to craft intellect and strength and agility and all of them, you're only crafting the one. And so everybody is putting all their eggs in one basket, and then they're just trying to undercut. And the tanks are buying... No tanks are actually buying the stamina flask anyway, they're still buying the main stat one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Tanks usually don't buy stam flasks anyway. got a dilemma in the leatherworking market. I've got 15 out of 16 at rank 2. But only 4 out of 16 at rank 3. Meanwhile, a single person has the majority of rank 3s already and a few rank 4s. Should I push as many rank 3s as I can for next week? Or try to push some rank 4s before he completely corners the market? For starters, there's no way that one single person will completely corner the market. But that dude that has got majority rank 3s already has absolutely 110% dumped probably close to, I want to say probably close to 15 million gold in materials to achieve that. They almost certainly have not made that gold back yet, which is probably why they're only at rank 3 now and not rank 4. At the moment, the things that are selling are rank 2s and rank 1s. If you get a rank 3 sale, if you get a rank 4 sale, great. Consider it a bonus, but make sure you are leveling up, and you are leveling up profitably. Don't push to get higher ranks because the likelihood is that it's going to cost you a hell of a lot to do it, and you're unlikely to make that gold back. You're unlikely to be able to push and push profitably. Can semi-agree with it. Starting to see a lot of rank 3 sales the last few days. You will start to see them. You will start to see them. $300 stam flasks for around 100 gold. Now they're 350, but selling slow. Hey, it's good news. However, rank 1s and 2s are under crafting cost. Well, this is it. Everybody, there are still many people trying to claw their way up. This was only the first week where this week was the first week where you actually had to have put in some effort to the legendaries, and you in theory needed to have at least made some profit with the legendaries for you to continue on with it now. This week is the first week where it's kind of shedding a lot of the people that were just in it for a quick buck. They didn't make their quick buck. They've cashed out. They're out of it. This is the first week where you're starting to actually see proper crafters and goblins try and compete in the market. Next week it's going to be even worse. There'll be even less people competing next week. Worse for the market as a whole, better for goblins, because obviously the less people competing in the market, the better it is for a goblin, because there's more opportunity there to actually turn a profit. For most leatherworking items, rank 1 to 3s are going to be a gold sink in the hopes of making it to rank 4. This is true. Can we get rank 3 next from Soul Ash? Yes, it's it's guaranteed that next week people will be able to buy rank 3s. Whether it's going to be rank 4s the week after, I'm not entirely sure. If I remember it right, there's a gap week somewhere, and I can't remember where that gap week is. But what's really annoying me is that rank 4s are going to land right at Christmas, and I'm away for Christmas. I mean, like literally not even in the house, kind of level away for Christmas. Meaning that there will be about 6 days where I won't even be able to log on to the game. And that's arguably going to happen just as rank 4s become a thing. Rank 4 needs an extra 2k Soul Ash. But you'll also be at the point where you'll be able to clear all of Torghast if you wish. 3,200 for rank 3, but 5,200. Yeah, 5,150 I think it is for a rank 4. Well, it's 610 you can achieve, I think it is, from each wing. So 1,220 or something. I can't remember exactly. I can't remember. There's way too many numbers, but that rings a bell. What are these stupid stamina potions doing in my bag still? I bought a whole bunch of these for 114,000 gold. Let's just get shot of them, hopefully, for 120. Well, let's just go in. Let's just go in big. Let's just put them all there for now. Get them out the inventory. And these silly fish. Very slow again this morning. I'm aware that I'm very slow again this morning. Been selling several rank 4 rings today. It's too bad they're not going for 100k. Yeah, that's true. Right, let's get those on. Get that bag load of stuff on the auction house first. Let's check we're posting the right stuff. So we've got plate legendaries, enchants themselves, missives if they're profitable, jewel crafting stuff, that's primarily the gems, jewel crafting legendaries, leatherworking legendaries, and world drop BOEs. We'll do world drop BOEs separately in a minute. Is there a way to filter legendaries by item level so you only see rank 2s, 3s and 4s on TSM? Not that I'm aware of, no. See, this is a common thing for me now. To see this below minimum price, posting at minimum. I've now upped my profit margins on legendaries. Now that the people that are just in it for a quick buck are slowly leaving the market, I've decided that I'm not going to sell anything unless it's at least 10% crafting profit in it. At least 10% crafting profit. But what I will do is I will post everything on the auction house. So like these rings, for example. A rank 1 ring right now for me, if I can't get at least 11,000 gold by selling it, I don't want to sell it, quite simply. So I'm happy to sit on the stock now, and I'll only sell things that are profitable. It's going to mean that I'm drastically going to reduce the amount of sales that I get. But in jewel crafting, for example, I've hit rank 4 now. That's the competitive advantage I have. I don't need to sell things under cost just to sell them. Where everybody else can continue to sell at a loss for as long as they wish. I quite simply do not need to. Resetting the rank 1s, you get a lot of people who only compete on being the first one listed. The price holds up way better now. It's simply down to the fact that we're starting to see actual goblins compete in this, rather than just people in it for a quick buck. Those people that were just in it to make some quick and easy gold, most of those aren't crafting and aren't trying to sell their stuff. You've still got a few people that are panic selling all the things they crafted, which will probably crash prices occasionally, but it's almost starting to be a little bit more civilized. And so yes, when you get a reset on a market, that reset is likely to hold at least for some period of time. Maybe not on rank 1s, but anything above rank 1s, if you can get a reset price on rank 2s, for example, right now, it's likely to hold for a while. Bone Shatter Pauldrons, for example, is a really good example of that. We got a reset on those a day or two ago, and the price has held pretty profitably the last few days. On a hot seller, that's the key thing to note from that. We literally just sold a Bone Shatter vest. That's interesting. We sold a Bone Shatter vest. We really have not sold many of those. That's very interesting. Do we have another one on the auction house? We do. We still have another one. Now, another thing that's been a big expenditure to me is you may know that I started, and I suggest this to most people, that you start out by crafting one of every one of the legendaries and just post them all at a profitable price, and then whatever sells, you recraft it. The difficulty with that is that you've got to be on top of it all the time, because when you sell that item, you then don't have any on the auction house. You then have to go and craft one and get it back on the auction house, or you don't have any presence on the auction house at all. So what I've done is I've stepped it up to crafting 2 of every legendary item and going by the same theory, so that even if I sell 1, I've still got 1 on the auction house. It gives me that little bit more flexibility that I can recraft maybe once or twice a day and not kind of miss out on any sales, if that makes sense. It means when I do recraft, I generally have to recraft a lot more, but it's definitely helping with just keeping stuff on the auction house. Speaking of resets, had a disappointing few days with Inscription. Somebody reset the DPS Strength Agility trinket from 37k to 90, but couldn't sell it at all at that prices. Ended up giving one to a guildie for 60k, and still have a second in the bags because his price is back down to 39k. Ooh, yeah, you can't win all of them. Sometimes a reset, if people know. On something as popular as the Dark Moon trinkets, people know roughly what it should cost. And the people that are buying them now likely know that they're like between 10 and 40k. If they go to the auction house and see it at 90k, they probably know that by tomorrow it'll actually just be cheaper again. So how are you able to see that in your inventory? TSM still can't tell the difference between ranks for me. TSM can't tell the difference. You have to put everything in its own group. Everything's got to be in its own group. Reset the Callous hide market. Then somebody else bought out the heavy Callous hide to match my Callous hide price. Nice, nice. If you can't afford to do something yourself, hope that another goblin's rich enough to do the same thing. Like a subgroup. What? No. These are the group. This is the group names. I've named them this. This is my setup for legendaries. So like plate, for example, I've split it down into 3 different tiers. Tier 1 items is the arm guards. Tier 2 is sabatons, gauntlets, pauldrons, waistguard. And then for each individual rank that I'm able to craft, I then have a separate group. So like Shadowghast Pauldrons rank 4, the only thing that's in that group is 235 Shadowghast Pauldrons. Everything in its own group, and everything has its own unique operation. It's the only way you can do it. And each of these operations is pretty advanced operations, so that I don't have to change each one manually all the time. My simple advice to people when it comes to legendaries is, unless you are very confident with Trade School Master, do not use Trade Skill Master. Because Trade Skill Master is not equipped to handle legendaries natively. You have to like, you have to heavily customize the setup of Trade Skill Master to get it to even work. So when you set it to craft a certain number, it'll automatically restock the 2 you were talking about. No, this is the thing. You cannot restock with Trade Skill Master because it doesn't know the difference between item levels. This is the problem. If like, I don't know how many times I need to say this, but I do not recommend using Trade Skill Master for legendaries. Quite simply, I do, but that's because I'm very confident with how it works and I know the ins and outs of it, and I've fully customized my entire setup. It's not something I recommend people doing because it's taken me hours and hours to actually put it together so that it works. For restocking legendaries, you have to do it manually. There's no other way. So you're manually checking how many you actively have and then crafting accordingly. Exactly. For restocking is all done completely manually. Genuinely just crafting the legendaries and posting them using the default UI is probably the best bet right now for most people. This is Bagnon, and there's a separate Bagnon item level add-on, so it shows the item level of the gear. Right, what's not on the auction house though is these. I wanted to check the price of these. Ooh, this is where flips don't always work. I've ended up getting really unlucky. I bought 2 of these shields yesterday for 54,000 gold a piece, and it just so happens to be over the last 24 hours a couple of people have been able to get them. So that was 100k worth of investment right there that didn't pay off. But I made 100k gold flipping another legendary yesterday, so technically I've not lost anything. It's fine. What did I pay for these? I paid 70 for these. This goddamn damage freak, dude. For reference, this was the dude yesterday. This was the dude yesterday that we were talking to, and I offered him 75,000 for these, and he didn't take it. And his auction is about to expire in 2 hours. So he quite literally posted his on the auction house and then peaced out and just expected it to sell. But the fact that he undercut me by 100k has meant that everybody has then undercut him. And he single-handedly crashed the market himself. It's on you, dude. It's on you. Well, I bought them for 70. 115 is not great, but we will undercut at 115. If we get some bigger, deeper undercuts, we may have to, you know, go double or quits on this one as well and buy 1 or 2 of them out. We'll see. Materials though. Materials, leather, shopping scan, go. The default UI is balked too, since it cannot tell the difference when you post and you have to manually change the prices. Well, you have to manually do everything with the default UI, but that's just kind of what you learn to expect. Alright, how many heavy callous hides have we got? 34. That means I've also got 34 enchanted ones. 34 is not enough. We are not going to be able to do a restock comfortably with only 34 enchanted heavy callous hides. We'll burn through 34 in crafting just a few pieces of gear. Now the question is at what point do we stop? You could go up to 1400. How many of these are there? There's only a few of these under 1400. So if we buy out what there is here, up to that's 1386. We bought 100 of them. Another 200k there. I told you we'd spend that 650, 700,000 gold quickly, didn't I? Okay, that puts my average price on those at 134. That's 1340. So let's put my restock price on. What am I going to? Gathering. No. What we go? There we go. Materials. Callous hide. We'll leave it at 15, and we'll leave it at 3. That leaves us a bit of profit in there as well. Let's get those turned into some materials. Oh, hang on. Derp. Haha, disconnected. Please wait. TSM is weird. When I sell a rank 1 it says it's a rank 4, and when I sell a rank 4 it says it's a rank 1. It goes by the most recent listing. So if you're cancelling and reposting, it basically takes the price of the most recent listing. So yeah, it does mean by the time you have rank 1s, 2s, 3s and 4s on the auction house, it just takes a 20. There's a 25% chance it's going to get it right or not. Because the information Trade Skill Master gets is that that item has sold, and so when it then goes to look at to tell you what the price for that item is it looks down its known listings until it finds that item, and then it lists the price that is associated with that listing. Now, of course, if you're posting rank 1s, 2s, 3s and 4s and you're cancelling and rescanning, the first listing that TSM comes to when it tries to tell you how much it was is more often than not going to be not the one that actually sold. As far as legendaries are concerned anyway. What the hell are we doing all the way out here? This is because I was actually playing the game yesterday. Shock horror, I know. Just took 6 million gold and reset Callous Hide and Heavy Callous Hide. And the enchanted heavy. Damn. Ball-in move. I mean, if you got the funds. But for the love of God, people, do not overinvest. Because if you spend 6 million gold and then you only get 5 million gold back from that investment, you're going to feel pretty silly. I hope you didn't have 7 million gold when you did that. Yeah, exactly. You got to remember, telling me that you've spent a whole bunch of gold doesn't impress me. All it does is make me concerned that you've overinvested. My aim is to not go below 1 million gold. 950 is my absolute bottom. Yeah, you want to get yourself into the 7-figure club and then never leave. Got a question about rank 3s, 4s. As a blacksmith, do you think it'd be wise to stock up to craft 3 and 4s, or stick with what's selling the fastest? Depends on what you want to do. But my suggestion with blacksmithing specifically, because the material price is trending downwards for blacksmiths. Your lithium ore is 10% cheaper every day. The zone-specific ores are 10% cheaper every day, which means your Shadowghast ingots are 10% cheaper every day. That simply means if you spend a lot of gold today to stock up on something, tomorrow it's what you stocked up on is going to be worth a lot less than what you paid for it. It's risky. Craft one, sell one, maintain profit. Craft one, sell one. Craft one, or craft two, sell two. Craft two, sell two. Zerging forward, not necessarily sensible, in my opinion, right now. Zerging to rank 4 was a benefit in the first week, because you could dump a whole bunch of gold to get to rank 4, but then one or two of those legendary, or those one or two of those 500k sales at rank 4s randomly would cover your costs of doing it. Zerging forward now is probably not very sensible, because even rank 3s and rank 4s are not selling for the ludicrous prices that they were in the first week, because people are wising up to what they can and can't use. For me, there had to be a reason to do it. Am I going to sell 6 million hides today? 6 million in hides today? Probably not. How does capping the market benefit me in other markets? I can't stop someone sinking the price again. Yeah, flipping materials is always really dangerous. Really dangerous. You've really got to know what you're doing when you flip materials, because there's nothing stopping 20 people going out and gathering a whole bunch more of those materials and just massively undercutting you. Right now, based on server prices, getting from rank 1 to rank 4 with blacksmithing is around 300 to 400k. Definitely way cheaper than it was. Yeah, because in the last week, the price of a lithium ore is basically halved. At this point last week, we were talking about a lithium ore being... Well, I tell you what, we don't even need to guess, do we? We can see what we were paying. The benefit of the ledger, right? So let's go expenses. Let's go a lithium ore. So we've recently been paying... You can see how the prices has been trending. We started off paying 200 gold a piece. I even bought some at 350. That was ludicrous. 200 gold a piece right at the beginning. Then it stepped down pretty quickly because nobody was buying it. But then we had the first. This was the first week's. This was rank 1 day. This was rank 1 day. It stepped back up. We had to pay more again. And then over that week, the price every single day got cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. And even with a rank 2 reset day, it never fully reset. It's still going cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper every day. Literally in 10 days, it's gone from 200. In 7 days, it's gone from 200 gold a piece down to less than 100 gold a piece. It's halved in a week. Literally in 7 days, the price of a lithium ore is halved. So if 7 days ago you zerged all the way to rank 4, the same person can do the same thing now for virtually half the cost. This is why if you were going to zerg to rank 4, you needed to do it back here. It's way too late to zerg to rank 4 now, because you'll never make a return on that investment. Only if you are super lucky. Back here, if you zerg to rank 4, you may have then had some 400,000-500,000 gold sales from rank 4s that covered the ludicrous expenditure of doing it. But right now, like tomorrow, it's cheaper for somebody to do it than it cost you to do today. I think material prices might go up slightly since Mythic Plus started and people aren't bothering with farming anymore. There's two sides to that story. There's two sides to that tale for sure. Yes, that is probably true. That might have some effect on it. But there's also less people crafting legendaries now than there was last week. So there's less demand for the materials, which is why I think we've just gone through a reset and we didn't see a big spike in price because the supply never got taken away. This only happened, it only got reset up to 200 gold because the amount of Elithium ore disappeared. It went from going from like, it was 120 gold pretty consistently, and then everybody wanted in on the rank 1 market and everybody bought up all of the Elithium ore, which meant that it reset in price, and it took a few days for the farmers to continually supply the market again. The problem this week was that there was already way too much Elithium ore and it never had the opportunity to be reset. Which means it's going to trend downwards all again until next Wednesday. Right, let's take all these ones. We've got a whole bunch of these now. Let's turn as much of that as we can into the right materials. No, we need to log out. That's what we need to do. A lot of people planned to buy cheap last week and then sell on reset. All they did was crash their own market. Yeah, nice. 14 Callous hides sold at 450 gold a piece. Ouch. That's expensive. I mean, it's good for you that you sold it, but it's bad news for the dude that just spent 4,500 gold on a single heavy Callous hide. Yeah, and it's because of these Elithium prices that I've not stocked up on this too heavily. I'm literally just buying the materials when I need them to craft now, because I don't see any reason to stockpile. The only reason you stockpile heavily is if you see a change in the market price happening. If by you stockpiling, if you can reset the market and stockpile, good on you. Or you want to stockpile materials if you see something happen. If you think a reset is going to happen, then maybe stockpiling before it happens is wise. But right now, with the price of Elithium, I'm just buying it when I need it. That means I can keep as competitive on price when it comes to selling the legendaries as possible. Right, so there's our regular stuff. We need to make these two numbers balance. So let's just go 20 to start with. Callous hide was 130 and heavy Callous was at 2k, so I bought out all the Callous hide and made heavy and sold it all nearly instantly. Just literally doing this, turning one material into another, can net you a whole bunch of profit if you do it at the right time. $8 PM Europe is when everybody is crafting legs. Shrouded cloth alone is under a gold a pop here. Yeah, shrouded cloth and tailoring is genuinely in the bin. Ironically, when it comes to tailoring, the meta for tailoring legendaries is get as much reputation as you can so that you can buy your arboreal shards as cheap as possible, because the other materials don't matter. They're basically free. That's the crazy situation. Cloth rank 1s go for 60 gold on my realm. Madness. I've not even looked at cloth because I don't want to know what's going on with it. Quite literally, I just don't want to know what's going on with it. I got so desperate I started fishing today. That is pretty desperate. That is pretty desperate, that. Are we going to end? We're going to end up with over 100 enchanted heavy callous hides. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold right there. But as the title of the stream says, never enough heavy callous hide. Never enough. I guarantee we'll craft all of these, and we probably still won't be able to fully restock. Enchanting, isn't it? Almost Sir that Eve. I've been looking for enchanting profits or flips. Nothing comes up. Enchanting is a byproduct profession. What do I mean by byproduct profession? What I mean is that people are crafting enchants by, well, basically they've got another profession, right? They've got, let's say they've got tailoring, or they've got leatherworking, or they're a skinner, and they've got a whole bunch of these extra materials, and with those extra materials they're giving them to a tailor. The tailor's crafting some basic stuff. They're a skinner, they're giving their spare desolate leather to a leatherworker to craft stuff, and that stuff is then being disenchanted. And from all of that disenchanting, people are ending up with a lot of shards. They're ending up with a lot of dust. And in turn, that basically means that people consider these free. Which means that the price of enchants will always crash way below. You can't go to the auction house and buy dust and buy shards and craft enchants and sell them for a profit. That's just way too simple. That's just way too simple. You have to go about getting these at a price that's considerably less than what the auction house is charging to have any hope of turning a profit with enchants. Actually, it doesn't say heavy. Oh, well, callous hide in general then. Never enough callous hide. I thought if I put heavy in, the title would be too long. so I didn't bother. Made a killing shuffling cloth into enchants yesterday. This is it. Any spare materials I get, any spare materials I've got lying around, I just make stuff with it and then disenchant it, because I'm using the dust for my enchanted materials a lot, and the rest of it I'm just making enchants with it, and then I'm selling enchants all day long. If there's enough callous hide, there's enough heavy callous hide. It's all one horribly endangered product. That it is. Boom, there we go. 118 of each. That should get us a reasonable restock on leatherworking, right? That's in total 170,000 gold at market value. At market value that's a lot. 170k there and 300k there. So that's 500,000 gold of materials. Just these two things here. 500,000 gold of materials right there. Leatherworking is bonkers. 500,000 gold of materials, and they only take up 2 bag slots. Now, let's see how we can turn those 500,000 gold of materials into something. Into anything, really. Is the honest answer. We set the market on Eternal Bulwark yesterday. It goes very, very slow, but nobody's undercutting and selling one every now and then. But the Eternal Bulwark is obviously, it's designed for tanks, for starters, but it's also one that you craft a lot of whilst you level enchanting, which is why it was so cheap. Because people had to craft 4 or 5 of them. And in crafting 4 or 5 of them, they just dumped them on the auction house to get back as much as what they could. That's just reminded me. I need to spend 100,000 gold on arboreal shards again, don't I? It's literally a daily expenditure for me. Just out of... What did I spend on arboreal shards yesterday? Oh my god, look at the amount of them with the... I bought 300 arboreal shards yesterday. Damn. Over 1 million gold I've spent just on arboreal shards. 8,267 of them. Hot jeez. Someone just bought all my plate base Lego pants for 10k each to reset the market. And then only set it to 20k. Oh, that's a risk. Trying to work out my rep with the Wild Hunt so I can get cheaper arboreal shards. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've got this 125 gold. I've got it down to 118 gold. That's not great. But it's in the quantities that I'm buying, it helps. Goblin character boost for the win. Hey, it's literally the gold you'd have to spend to buy a character boost will pay for itself with the amount of arboreal shards. Easily. I've got a grand total of 11 of them. Oh, excuse me. Am I missing something? Isn't it cheaper to buy the shards off the vendor? Well, I am buying them from a vendor. They're 125 gold a piece off a vendor. I'm using like 1 to 2k arboreal shards a day. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, Blizzard wanted to make a gold sink, right? Let's look at the long boy. The long boy was a 5 million gold sink, right? I bet there's people in chat right now that have spent over 5 million gold already on arboreal shards. Guarantee. Ouroboros does not give discounts. Yeah, Ouroboros doesn't, but if the Night Fae and was it Bastion? If you go to Ardenweld vendors, so if you have reputation with the Wild Hunt or with whatever the Kyrian faction's called nowadays. My goblin sits in Bastion, yeah. $2.4 million gold already in arboreals. Yeah, people were saying like, oh, this long boy, 5 million gold. It took so much gold out of the game. The average crafter right now, I mean, I've spent 1 million gold on arboreal shards, and I'm not even close to finish spending gold on it. By the time you rank up a single profession to rank 4s across the board, you've probably spent 5 million gold in arboreal shards. We're 3 weeks in. Yeah, exactly. 3 weeks in. And some people have almost spent as much on arboreal shards as they would have done to buy a long boy. In fact, when I take into consideration, if I go to expenses, there's arboreal shards. Let's just call it a flat million. We then have luminous flux, which is another 300k. That's 1.3 million. Penumbra thread, I've stopped buying this. Okay, that I didn't do any vendor shuffling, so I've not really bought much of this. But yeah, 1.5 million gold in vendor materials in 13 days. This dude needs 100k to go buy some arboreal shards. It's still annoying me because I'm only friendly with those factions still. I genuinely need to just go and I just need to do the world quests in Bastion every day. Just quite simply, world quests in Bastion every day. The Ardenweld vendor sells arboreals at 118, no rep required. No, 118 is friendly. It does require rep. Right, let's get this guy some gold for starters. Well, I need 118, 120k, don't I? Goodbye, gold. Why is that not sending? Oh, it worries me when it does this. How much they cost at Exalted? 100 gold a piece, I think, by the time you get Exalted. Did it actually send the gold? No, it didn't. There we go. Let's go buy ourselves, what is it, like 1,000 arboreal shards or something? Where we going? Morning, Roscoe. Welcome. Did I say Ardenwald? Yeah, sure. Or I don't know where the vendor is in Bastion. It doesn't matter. Either or. Same rep with either of them. $20 gold saving per item, 15 used every item, 1,000 items crafted daily. What are your TSM expenses on Callous or heavy Callous hide? Oh my god, that's getting pretty ridiculous. Expenses. Callous hide, I've spent 1.7 million. 1.7 mil on Callous hide. Let's just keep a running total. 1.7 mil. Heavy Callous hide, 3.2 mil. And have I at any point ever bought enchanted? Not really. 100k. Because I make it myself. So that's still, and that's exactly 5 million gold. That is exactly 5 million gold. Exactly 5 million that I've spent on the variations of Callous hide. So that's 5 million into Callous hide. While if we look at leatherworking, all that has achieved me is rank 2 in the helm, rank 4 in the shoulders, rank 3 in the Umberhide arm guards, Rank 2 in the shoulders again. That's it. That's literally it. 5 mil. And 5 mil spent on variations of Callous hide, and I'm barely out the gate with the profession. Which means at this rate it could be it would be an easy 25 million, I think, at this point. Just on these 2 items. Before the arboreal shards, mind. That's more than a third of all your expenses. Yeah, literally a third of the gold that I make goes straight back into buying more Callous hide. And the only people that are benefiting from that, realistically, are the people out there skinning. I've basically given skinners 5 million gold in 13 days. It's difficult to track. It's a bit more difficult to track the revenue because my groups have changed for TSM, which means the ledger doesn't track it very well. But we can still go revenue by group and just select leatherworking, for example. This may or may not work. Uh, 3.8 million gold in revenue from leatherworking. So there's about 1.1 million. Well, that, like I said, that doesn't even. Previously, the 5 million in Callous hide doesn't actually even begin to cover the total cost because there's arboreal shards on top of that. But yeah, I'm still, even with 4 million gold in leatherworking legendary sales, I'm still technically in the hole. But it's kind of it's like I said, it's kind of difficult to work it out exactly because I've still got, like my inventory, for example, I've got two of every piece still. So I've probably got 1 million gold just sat in my bags. It's you can't work it out very carefully using the ledger, unfortunately. But oh, there's a quest I can hand in over here for starters. What do you want? What do you want? Oh, you're just going to give me a pair of boots. Sure. Where's the... Hang on, it's not here that the jewel crafting vendor is either, is it? Or can I buy it from one of these dudes anyway? Jewel crafting supplies, there we go. Thousand arboreal shards. Another 118,000 gold. I genuinely hope that leather wearing and mail wearing classes on my realm appreciate this. I mean, they obviously don't, but yeah, I just need to do everything out here. Everything every day. Everything every day, and just get that exalted rep. Get the Twilight Bark, free monies, get out of town. And that's why I got a goblin. Yep. You'd have saved yourself 18,000 gold if you were a goblin right there. Because it would have only cost you 100k instead of 118. Right. What we should be able to do though now is do a restock on leatherworking items. So let's load up auctions. Oh, haha! To Bones branded pauldrons. I sold them for 115k. There we go. Not too much profit in those by the time the auction house has had its cut, but I bought it for 70 yesterday. Sold it for 115. Minus like 7k that the auction house is going to take. I still made 35, nearly 40k profit on those. That'll do. Right, let's start Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter Arm Guards. I've got one is on the auction house. Got one is on the auction house. Let's craft another one. That means we now have 2. Bone Shatter Gauntlets. Apparently I've only got 1. Bone Shatter Gauntlets. Got 1 here. Need another one. Want to have 2 of everything. That's the plan. 2 of everything at every rank that we can make. Bone Shatter Greaves. Apparently we've got 2. That means they should both be on the auction house. They are both at rank 1. We're good on those. Bone Shatter Helm. We can do both ranks, so we should have 4 of these. We do have 4 of them. 2 rank 2s. 2 rank 2s? Where's our other Bone Shatter Helms? Why are rank 1s? Oh, we somehow have got 4 rank 2s. Okay, sure. We need to craft 2 rank 1s then. Maybe that was an oversight yesterday. Maybe I accidentally crafted rank 2s yesterday when I needed to craft rank 1s. Or maybe we just sold them. Either or. Bone Shatter Pauldrons. Now we've got all 4 ranks of this, so this is where a lot of our materials is likely to go. We should have 8 of these in total. 2 for each rank. Bone Shatter Pauldrons. Rank 1s. Let's start at the beginning. We've got 1 there. 1 and 1 is 2. At rank 2s we've got 2. At rank 3s we've got 2. We've only got 1 set of rank 4s. Now, to craft a second set of rank 4s is yeah, to craft a second set of rank 4s is going to be quite expensive. It's going to be 15 of each. That's a total of 45 heavy Callous hide. Sure, we might as well. Got to go by the theory of 2 of everything. 2 of everything, that's what we need. Bone Shatter Treads. We've got 2. That means we've probably got them both on the auction house. We do. Bone Shatter Vest. Now I know I sold one of these earlier today. Bone Shatter Vest. We sold one here, look. So that means we've only got 1 on the auction house. We need to craft another one. Bone Shatter Waistguard. We've got 2. Means they're probably both on the auction house. They are. Nice. There's Bone Shatter done then. Umber Hide. We got a lot of braces. I made a slight whoopsie with my crafting on the braces, but hey ho. Have you considered making a guide to which reps are important for us as goblins? Would totally watch that 4 to 5 times. I haven't thought about doing that, but it might be something I've put on my list. Never been so excited to hit honoured. Yeah, me too. Me too. Right, Umberhide Arm Guards. We've got 3 ranks of these, so we should have at least 6 of them. Umberhide Arm Guards, rank 1s. We've got 2 rank 1s here, 2 rank 2s. Where are our rank 3s? We don't have any Umberhide Arm Guards at rank 3. Okay, we must have sold them. That's good. Let's craft 2 more rank 3s then. God, the lag there. I thought the lag was gonna eat my item up then. Umberhide Gauntlets. We've got 2 apparently. We have both at rank 1. Umberhide helm. We've only got one of these. We should arguably need another one. We do. Let's craft another one of those then. Wow, that 500,000 gold of materials is disappearing very fast. Umberhide legs. We should have 2. We apparently have only got 1. We've only got 1. Let's craft another. Umberhide pauldrons. Now we've got rank 2 in this. Why do you need rep? Basically to make the arboreal shards cheaper to buy. Because if you're crafting legendaries right now, a huge part of your expense is arboreal shards. And so the cheaper you can get these, the better. They start at 125 gold a piece. By the time you're exalted, they come down to 100 gold a piece. Now we've got 4 of these already. Pauldrons, rank 1s and rank 2s. So we're actually fully stocked on those. Boots, we've got 2. We should only have 2. We do. Vest, we've got 2. We should only have 2. Yep. And waistguard. Oh, we're almost rank 2 for the waistguard at least. We've got 2. We should have 2. Right, there we go. That was leatherworking restocked. We started with well over 100 of each of the enchanted heavy callous and heavy callous. We're now down to like 50 odd of each. Ouch. What rep do you need to get the shards cheaper? Whatever the one is in Bastion, what are they called? The Ascended, and the Wild Hunt, which is the Night Fae over in Ardenweld. Well, that was an expensive restock, but let's get those items on the auction house. Boom. Let's send our arboreal shards over to our other fella. In fact, in theory, I know I shouldn't have to, but let's just double check Dawn crafting. Because I should have 4 of each. Shadowgast ring. 1, 2. Have I only got 1 rank 2 Shadowgast ring? No. No. What have we got in the guild bank? No, where's the, why, what? No, stop showing me money. There we go. Oh my god. I need to craft rank 2 Shadowgast rings. Ugh. Feels weird. Alright, sure. Need to... Oh no, hang on. I've got rank 2s here. 2 rank 1s, 2 rank 2s, 2 rank 3s, 2 rank 4s. Oh, I do have enough. I don't need to craft anymore. Thought so. I can see them all here. That was... Something was confusing me then. Okay, sure. What about the neck? 2 rank 1s, 2 rank 2s, 2 rank 3s, 2 rank 4s. Yeah, I didn't think I needed to restock anything with Dawn crafting. Are you still putting them on the auction house with a gold value, or how are you doing it with TSM? With some very complicated operations for each and every item. Long term, quite simply, if you haven't got legendaries set up with TSM yet, don't bother. Like, quite simply, just don't bother. I do not recommend Trade Skill Master for the selling of legendaries. We need to send this dude our stack of arboreal shards. so he can recraft blacksmithing. And let's restock blacksmithing. I'm out of coffee. I'm out of coffee. We got to switch to the water. Is skinning a good way to pay for your monthly WoW token? Real easy way to pay for your monthly WoW token. WoW tokens are what? They're like 160k a piece in the EU right now. You can probably make that with skinning in a few hours. Right, same theory once again. We want 2 of every item that we can craft. So let's go Shadowgast. So let's start off with the arm guards. We can actually craft rank 1 and 2 of these, so in theory we should need 4 of them. Shadowgast arm guards. Okay, we've got none of them. We don't have any Shadowgast arm guards. No Shadowgast arm guards. Okay, so we need 2 rank 1s. Hang on, let's check the material situation. We're gonna run out of everything in a minute. Alright, fine. So we need 2 rank 1s. And we need 2 rank 2s. There's our arm guards. What about the breastplate? We've got 2 of these apparently. That probably means they're both on the auction house and they've not sold. 2 Shadowgast breastplates at rank 1 because nobody wants to buy them. We've literally, I think we've only sold 1 of these like ever, or 2 maybe. Gauntlets we can do up to rank 3, so in theory we need 6 of these. Shadowgast gauntlets. Wow, we've got none. We don't have any Shadowgast gauntlets. Okay, I didn't realise I'd completely sold out of this much stuff. We need 2 rank 1s. Let's do the cheap ones first. Or the cheaper ones. We're out of dust. Let's go buy a whole bunch of... Hang on, have we got... Yeah, we are genuinely out of dust. We're out of dust and out of gold. Ah, Jesus. Here, just have 50k. Wow, that 700,000 gold we started the day with is dwindling pretty fast, look. Let's, where's going to be the best place to buy that? Let's just go Stormwind. I can never remember which side the portals are on. The portals are over this side, right? Why are you crafting 2 of everything? Some slots are too competitive and I have to take a loss. Surely yours are the same. Yeah, but I don't sell them at a loss. That's the thing. If you don't sell them at a loss, then you won't have to recraft them. I only recraft what I sell, and I only sell at a profit. Open your savings accounts? Yeah, true. And the reason I craft 2 of everything quite simply means that if I sell 1, I've still got another one to sell before I have to recraft. I always want to have at least 1 on the auction house of everything that I can craft, so that there's the possibility for somebody to buy it. I started with crafting just 1 of everything, but what I was very quickly finding was that I had to constantly be watching the auction house. If 1 sold, I then had to go and recraft that item again before I had any presence for that item on the auction house. With 2, it gives me a little bit of a buffer. But of course it doubled the cost for my inventory. So it's kind of it's risky business. We buy just like 5,000 of this flux business, sure. Have all the flux. I've started upping my stock to 3 of the kind just so I can do more post scans before I have to do the cancel scan. Or that as well. That as well. There's a few reasons to having a couple of each one, but be aware that every time you go from like 1 of everything to 2 of everything to 3 of everything, you're doubling, if not tripling, your like actual expenditure. So you know, just be careful. Alright, where did we get to? We got to gauntlets, didn't we? We crafted rank 1 gauntlets, and we worked out that we need rank 1s, 2s, and 3s. So 2 rank 2s. And 2 rank 3s. Shadow Gas Greaves. Now, this is where a lot of our materials is going to go because we've got all 4 ranks. All 4 ranks. Shadow Gas Greaves. Now, we've only got on the auction house. Okay, they're rank 3s. We're well stocked on rank 3s. But rank 4s we need to make, and we need all of the rank 1s and rank 2s. So 2 rank 1s. Requires anvil. I'll just put down an anvil. So 2 rank 1s. 2 rank 2s. We've got loads of 3s. And then we need 1 rank 4, did I say? Shadow Gas Greaves. We've got a rank 4. We could do with a second pair of rank 4. Shadow Gas Helm. We've got 3. We're missing something. Rank 1 we've got 1 of, and we've got 2 rank 2. So we need to craft a rank 1. I don't know why I'm stacking them like this. It's just a weird compulsion I have. Was that the only thing we needed for that? I think it was. We're very close to rank 3 actually for the helm. I post 15 of everything at once to dump all my leveling Legos below crafting cost. I mean, genuinely saying things like that in chat is likely to get you banned. Even saying it as a joke triggers me, so I suggest you don't. I thought Dawn crafting Legos were expensive to craft until I entered the leatherworking world. Oh yeah, the leatherworking world is something else. Something else right now. Oh, shoulders at rank 4. This is going to be... We are absolutely going to run out of enchanted Elythium bars. Before I do shoulders, I'm going to make some more enchanted Elythium bars. To make some more enchanted Elythium bars, what do we need to do? We need to buy some Elythium ore. Wow. Down to 69 gold apiece. I'll take it. Let's just buy like 100k worth. 500? Can we get to 750? Can we get to 1,000? 1,000 is going to be 500 bars. That's 75k. Still keeps us under 80 gold per. By 1,000. Takes our restock price down to 75 gold. What am I claiming that it is though? Elithium ore. I've still got it set to 95 and the bars to 200. So maybe I'll bring that down to 85. And then the bars. What did we just pay? We paid 75 per, didn't we? So that actually costs us 150. Costs us 160. So we'll go 180. And then that gives us a bit of margin for error. What we also need is we need some dust, because we're not going to have enough dust. We're going to need like 500 dust or something ridiculous for that, aren't we? Please be like cheap. That's not even cheap. Oh, that's really not even cheap. But I don't have any and I need it now. God damn you, that's basically twice the price I want to be paying for this. That's annoying. That's really annoying. But it's fine though. I'm not spending a whole bunch of time shuffling just to get the dust. Sorry, not happening. Where did it go? God bless having an enchanter that can make this myself. Oof. Maybe a good idea for the people with millions right now to buy 10 tokens to sit on. Would it be a good idea to sell them back a year later? Long-term 2x flip? No, not really. Because you can't do that. Quite simply. If you buy 10 tokens off the auction house now, when you can't then sell that token back on the auction house, you'd have to convert that token to that. Yeah, you'd have to convert that. No, you just can't do that. Can't you buy tokens with BattleNet balance? Yeah, you can. But, for example, if you buy a token with BattleNet balance, it costs you 20 euros. 20 euros to buy a token with BattleNet balance. When you buy a token off the auction house and convert it to BattleNet balance, you only get 13 euros. So, there's you're like... You don't get the same. Blizzard takes their cut every time. What's this random channel and who this? It's me. And it's great content. First people are selling the contracts in trade. Might want to include them in your sniper searches. Might be worth to get your vendor mats cheaper faster. Yeah, but that also requires me to actively remember to actually go and farm rep, which I'm not too concerned about long term. You can flip it, but it needs to be way higher than it is now. Well, yeah, exactly. the price of the token virtually would need to double before that would even be something worthwhile doing. Feels bad, bought a BOE to flip and now people are undercutting it hard in the auction house. The only good thing is the bonus speed socket. I talked about this yesterday in the video. We did a video about BOE flipping yesterday. When it comes to BOEs, if you get heavily undercut by somebody, you've got two options really. You either just stop undercutting them and let theirs sell first, because it's not like they can easily just go out and get another one. So if you just stop undercutting theirs, let theirs sell first, then hey presto, all of a sudden you're first in the queue. That's the first option. Just wait. Second option is you go double or quits. Because they can't easily go out and get another one, if you keep undercutting till you get to a point where you're happy to buy it, then buy it. Then you have two BOE legendaries. And you only ever need to keep one on the auction house. You've just bought out your competition. You should only ever get into an undercut war on BOEs. Like, the undercut war shouldn't be an undercut war, it should be the first in queue war. It should be a cancel rescan war, sure. But people shouldn't be undercutting. Does Blizzard keep your Battle.net balance separate? Can I buy a token in the US and turn it into EU balance? No idea. I think you need separate Battle.net accounts for EU and US accounts. I don't know. I don't even know. Just advertising and waiting it out, to be honest. Somebody will get desperate. I'm not undercutting them. I just want my big cut. Yeah. You've got two options there, don't you? So, Manthieus, thanks for the sub. Welcome. Did that guy try selling you that BOE for 75k today? Oh, no, he never got back to me. He never tried to get it back to me. But he single-handedly crashed the market on that single item. I'm just waiting until the other ones get cheap, and then I'll probably look at buying them out as well. Restocking makes me so much more productive. Cleaned half of the house whilst crafting queues complete. Yeah, that's the way you do it. That's the way you do it. I mean, quite literally now, I should be doing something else, as I'm waiting for 500 enchanted lithium bars to craft, but I suppose I could probably be doing a cancel scan if nothing else, and getting these new legendaries up on the auction house. Let's go cancel scan. Let's check we've got everything selected. Yeah, let's just do a full cancel scan, it's fine. With profit aside, how are you liking the MOG look of the Lego stuff? I've got genuinely no idea about the transmog looks of them. I care less about transmog than virtually anything else in this game. I mean, if you look at my character creation screen, that sort of tells you. I genuinely couldn't give a damn about transmog in any way, shape or form. Transmog to me is very simply a nice way to make some profit off people that do care about transmog. Gold is better than transmog mounts. Yep. lot of people ask me what I do with the gold that I make in game, and for the most part, like, the answer's often nothing. I enjoy the crafting and the selling of items and the auction house play. That is what is enjoyable to me. I tend not to really... I don't care for transmog. I don't really care for mounts. I don't really care for gear. Which means that I generally don't have that much to spend the gold on. I usually spend my gold on trying to make more gold. It seems stupid, but it's kind of true. I'm the sucker that buys the transmog. Some people care about transmog. I'll be there to sell them the stuff that they want, but outside of that, I'm not really too bothered. Matan, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Let's just keep an eye on these, make sure nothing's selling too ridiculously cheap. All looks pretty good from here. I aspire to buy the Zullian Tiger or the Spectral, but for now I'm just stockpiling. Yeah, that's one thing I usually struggle with the game. I tend to not really have much of a goal, like a long-term goal. A lot of people's long-term goal at the end of BFA was simply to get the Longboy mount, and so they just wanted 5 million gold. That was their big target. Some people got it, some people didn't. But I've got my Spectral Tiger. I think I've got the Zullian Tiger as well. If it's the one I'm thinking it is. This one, the Swift Zullian Tiger. Yeah, I've got that one. So I've kind of got the two that most people want. I don't have a Longboy though. At this rate, I just want tier 3 mage. I don't think I've got tier 3 of anything. My only regret with the Longboy is that I didn't get it earlier. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to pay gold cap for my Longboy eventually. I'd trade my Longboy, yeah. I would, if given the choice to have a Spectral Tiger or a Swift Zullian Tiger or a Longboy, I'd have these ones every time. These are so much cooler. Although I never got the Swift Spectral Tiger. I've only got the basic one. But I liked the spectraliness. The Swift one I think's got too much armor. My mage has a tier 3 paladin shoulders from the scam box off the black market auction house. Oh, the black market auction house containers. What a waste of gold those are. The Longboy's been amazing for all of Shadowlands. The thing is, as I know, if I had the Longboy, I'd end up posting. I'd end up posting things on the auction house on multiple characters. Which long term is not really a sensible option anyway. Is it so that it's not possible to obtain ththese mounts anymore? They're just ridiculously expensive. The Swift Zullian Tiger, you can only get this from the black market auction house now. It basically dropped from Zul Grub when it was current content, so I mean, I don't think you've been able to get this mount for probably close to 10 years now. Or probably not that long. I don't know. It's been a long time that you've not been able to get this. The only chance to get this now is off the black market auction house. And it'll quite regularly go for gold cap. The Longboy is now also only on the black market auction house. The Spectral Tiger, I don't even think the Spectral Tiger is on the black market auction house at all. I think the only way to get the Spectral Tiger now is to put your hand in your back pocket and pull out like 3 grand or something ridiculous. But I got my Spectral Tiger probably, I think I was Wrath of the Lich King maybe when I bought my Spectral Tiger. I've had it a long time. And to this day, it's still the one I run around with. Because I've got this, I tend not to care for any other mount in the entire game. Easily my favourite mount. These two, you can see they're both favorited for a reason. Easily my two favourite mounts in the game. What are we selling? Just out of interest, what are we selling? Anything interesting? We are selling enchants. Enchants and a couple of gems. Oh, and a cheeky 115,000 gold world drop BOE. Not the Wiggly Boy. I've not got the Wiggly Boy yet. We'll have to get the Wiggly Boy. I'll bring back some beta nostalgia when we get the Wiggly Boy. Right, we're almost done with crafting these. We're getting there. Manthieus never watched Breaking Bad. Why never watch Breaking Bad? I mean, I've already seen Breaking Bad. Like, I've watched the entire thing like twice. Why would I not watch Breaking Bad? I'm confused. Having a long boy and a second account is 100% needed to challenge these scalpers at Crafters Mark rank 2 prices. So many cancel scans. What up, puppy dog? What up, puppy dog? You're not a fan of being locked in there, are you? You're not a fan? You're not a fan? We let you out. We let you out? Yeah. You go explore the house. Check for burglars. Yeah. Let me let the dog out. Hang on. You literally only play WoW to make gold. It was a money-making joke. I don't think it was a good one. Ooh, burn. Off to play Cyberpunk. I thought about playing Cyberpunk, but then I realised the last thing I need is another game to be playing right now. You guys are somehow trying to make a correlation between making gold in World of Warcraft and making meth. I mean, it's not exactly the same thing, is it? Let's be honest. Come on, almost done with these goddamn 500 enchanted bars. Gold is the good stuff. Yeah, I don't need those. I'm not after those blue crystals. If anything, I'm after epic crystals right now. Can you make profit just selling the enchanted bars? Probably. On my realm, probably. Let's just go. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. $80 gold a piece. Make 50 gold profit comfortably on each one. I mean, there's literally none on the auction house as well. Well, I mean, there's some, but there's almost so few here that the thing is that people have stopped selling this because so many people just have an enchanter now. Right, there we go. There's our bars crafted. Let's get back to the restock that we were desperately trying to finish. We started with the helm, didn't we? Is this where we got to? Oh, no, it was the shoulders, wasn't it? This is what we were looking at. Let's go My Auctions, Shadow, Ghast. And we were looking at the shoulders. Rank 1s, we've got 2 of. Rank 2s, we've got 2 of. Rank 3s, we've got 2 of. And rank 4s, we've got 2 of. And we have bonus. We have bonus rank 1s and bonus rank 2s somehow. Okay. Not quite sure how we've got so many bonus items for that. But okay, maybe I bought a bunch of these at some point. I don't know. Right, shoulders we're good on. Did I just craft a whole bunch of these and then ultimately I'm not going to need them? That's going to be the case, isn't it? I stopped when we got to shoulders because I expected I needed to craft a bunch. Turns out I don't. Boots. We've got 2 ranks. Shadowghast boots. Or sabatons as they're called. We've got a rank 1 and a rank 2. We need 1 of each. 1 more rank 1. Oh, need an anvil. One more rank 2. And the waist guard. We've got 2 of these. Now I think we've actually got everything we need with this. 2 rank 1s. Oh, no, we've got 4 rank 2s somehow. Okay, we need 2 rank 1s of this. Not sure how I've ended up with like so many of certain items. I must have done a dodgy restock at some point. Tempted to push this to rank 3 right now just so it gives us another thing to sell because we're very close. What arm guards? Shadowghast arm guards. Shadowghast arm guards. Is it worth going to rank 3 on these? Just because we sort of can. 190s are in the bin. 210s looking alright. When we get to rank 3 though, juicy profits. Juicy profits at rank 3. Very juicy profits at rank 3. And only 1 dude has got rank 4s. Okay, we're going to push to rank 3. So we made 2 of each. Let's just make... we need 25 points. Let's make another rank 10. 2 more rank 2s. 2 more rank 2s. Two more rank 2s and a spare rank 1. Then we can do 2 rank 3s. Right, there we go. There's a whole bunch of legendaries. Whole bunch of legendaries. Hopefully that'll do me for the day. Is there anything else we're very close to that we might want to push? Ooh, what do we think about the helm? This is a popular seller. Do we think pushing the helm to rank 3 right now is worthwhile? We still need 55 experience though. That would be like 5 or maybe 6 rank 2s. We only nah, I think we'll hang fire on this. We'll hang fire. We'll maybe push this next restock. That'll be tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow. What else have we got here? So we've got whole bunch of these bars still. Might need to look at restocking on Shadowgast ingots at some point, but we're doing alright for now. We're stocked up for the day. Hopefully we can get we've got enough to do us for today's sales. That's my plan. I started this stream by saying I was going to start leveling my my Demon Hunter and do some skinning, didn't I? We haven't even got the restock finished. I am too slow at this sometimes. we started with nearly 700,000 gold. We've spent 650,000 already this stream. Madness. Sparta level madness. It's good to see we're not getting many undercuts though. Oh, well that's on the legendaries when we're getting undercut like a little bit, but not huge amounts. It's fine. I can live with that. Don't necessarily expect to actually make huge amounts of sales yet. It's going to be this evening. The sales are going to be good. The sales will be good this evening. Friday night, usually a pretty solid night for sales. Had you just stuck with checking out skinning, you'd have made 650 instead. Probably. But now we've got the restock done. Now at least the restock on legendaries is done. I haven't restocked gems. I haven't restocked enchants. Meh, whatever. Now the basics of the restock is done. I'm happy with that. Now this is going to be fun. I'm going to have to try and remember how the hell you play a Demon Hunter. I leveled this character to 120 like ages ago, and then I never played them. I wondered, did I gear this character up at all? I genuinely don't think I did. This dude is probably in dog ass gear right now. Item level 71. Ooh. Ooh, he's still wearing heirloom gear. Ugh. Oh dear. Okay. Right, fine. Zygor, you go up there. Serious game mode means we go to this cam. Right. Leveling. Shadowlands. Go. It's okay, my 48 goblin character that you boosted. Oh yeah, if you boost a character, you get absolutely terrible gear on it. 71 gear's alright. We'll live with 71 gear for now. What I need, the more difficult thing for me is remembering how the hell we play a Demon Hunter. But they're pretty easy, I seem to remember, so we should be fine. Let's remember to put War Mode on. Because, you know, 30% free experience, that's Alliance. I'll take it. My Horde character crafters have been wearing heirlooms for 8 years now. Yeah, I've probably got characters that have been wearing the same heirlooms for a hell of a long time. I literally only level them up just so that they can be max level, and then never ever touch them ever again. What's your gold looking like before launch and now for comparison? Let's go 1 month. There we go. There's your Shadowlands comparison. This is how much gold I've made in Shadowlands. I'm not in liquid gold mode right now. I've made 13 million in sales, but I've spent 15 million. Go figure. My wealth is not held up in my wealth is not in liquid gold right now. Are you a gold maker or gold spender? Yeah, exactly. You have to spend gold to make gold. Spend gold to make gold. Hang on, let's just check this dude is actually a skinner before we do this. Yeah, skinning. What else should I put in this character apart from skinning? We think herbalism's probably... I mean, it's not obviously... I'm not going to actively go herbing on this dude. Tailoring? Herbalism? What do we think? Tailoring? Extra cloth? But cloth is in the bin. I don't want extra cloth. I'll just buy the cloth. At least if I'm running around... If you're killing mobs to skin, you get cloth. No, you don't. Because you kill beasts. Beasts don't drop cloth. Humanoids drop cloth. Engineering, instant port anywhere. Yeah. Engineering, instant ports, wormhole generator doodah. That might be a good one. I'd probably just take herbalism. It means if I come across a herb, I can pick up the herb. That's going to be the most passive. Like I said, I'm not using it to make... This dude is going to be a skinner. Quite simply. He's going to go Threads of Fate so that I can go wherever the hell I want. And he's going to be a skinner. He'll probably never be 60. I'm simply getting this dude into Shadowlands... and getting him skinning, and getting skinning leveled up so that it's kind of there if I ever need it. I don't really plan to play the character. Come on, Bulvar. Hurry up with your chat. The only place you want to go is where the world quests are that require killing beasts. Yeah. And if we go Threads of Fate, we can just go straight there. That's the plan. Threads of Fate is technically slower for leveling, but we're only ever going to be killing things on this character, doing some skinning. We're very unlikely to level up at a fast rate anyway. And when you're going Threads of Fate, everything scales to your level anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I just need to get into Shadowlands and get through them all and get Threads of Fate selected. If you want to skin faster, you got to level him up though. Oh yeah, probably. But I don't plan to like. This is just something to do in off time because I need more Callous hide right now. When I don't have enough liquid gold to invest in all of the Callous hide I actually need, I need to go get some of it myself as well. Glove enchant too. Yeah, there's a glove in... Yes, I'll need to get that. What are we selling? I keep hearing dings in the background. We sold a few missives. Selling some enchants. I can't even be bothered with cancel scanning right now. Just focus. Right, time to remember how to play a Demon Hunter. Or just press the button that the game tells me to do. That's the sensible approach. Press the button the game tells me to press. And then we kill things fast. Nice! Nice! There's 4 buttons to press. What's there to remember? I mean, I genuinely have never properly played a Demon Hunter, so... Ah! I'm literally just going to press the button the add-on tells me for now. I seem to remember there's an energy generator, and then an energy spender, and then a cooldown ability, and that's about it. Well, if I can't mount in them all, at least I can jump and glide. That's got to be some bonus, right? Which is glaive throw? Glaive throw is 4. That's the one I need to remember. Never mind, TSM's a liar. Oh, you still get suckered by TSM. I feel bad for you. Oh, I missed the tag on that one. There's an extra glaive ability, Tempest or something. It's really good. I might not even have all my abilities on the bar, you know. It looks like I do have the abilities all on my bar. Let's work out what we're doing. Immolation Aura. What's my cooldown? Let's just pop off. I vaguely remember what's going on. So 3 is my energy builder, 1 is my AoE, 2 is my spender. Okay, I got this now. I know what we're doing. And then we just dance around, pick up orbs to heal. Yeah, it's all good. I got it. I got it. It's a talent. I've probably not got the right talents. Fellblade is what I apparently should have. If I go by Zygor's guiding, I should have Fellblade, charge the target and deal damage. Burning Hatred gives Immolation Aura an additional 60 Fury. Trail of Ruins Right. Final Slash of the Blade Dance inflicts an additional 369 Chaos damage. I went with Basic Leech, whereas in theory I should have gone with Blur. Now reduces damage taken by 10%. That's just a nice defensive. Yeah, my talents are all over the place. Whatever. I'm only going to get through them all anyway. We can look at that. We can try and set up something a little bit more optimal maybe at some point, but for now I'm not bothered. Burning Hatred is good. You want Glaive Tempest, but the others are fine. Burning Hatred is good. You said I want Glaive Tempest. This one. Launch 2 demonic glaives in a whirlwind of energy, causing 1,000+ damage over 3 seconds to 5 nearby enemies. Oh, for skinning. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely. Round stuff up, AoE it down. I'm with you. I'm with you. We'll get that changed when we next when we get to Ouroboros. We can change all of that stuff. Not too much of a thing now. I actually think I might quite like the Demon Hunter class generally. I've just never really given it much chance, if I'm honest. Damage Glaive Tempest does is insane. It's even more than I-Beam. Wow. If it's more than I-Beam, I definitely am interested. Definitely interested. Demon Hunter is your main. Love them. Oh, nice. Yeah, a lot of people switched to Demon Hunters when they came out and have never looked back since. I mean, I get why. They like from whenever I have played a Demon Hunter, they've always felt really fun. I just, you know, I've too many classes nowadays. It's difficult to play them all. Although this is why at the end of BFA, I made it my goal to get every character to back up to max, so that in theory I actually enjoy the leveling. I enjoy leveling in Shadowlands, which means quite likely I'll have every character to level 60 before too long. Simply because I actually enjoy leveling. The only thing that will stop me doing it is if I don't enjoy the class. And if I don't enjoy the class, then there's no point playing it. Went Demon Hunter in BFA, finally found my true main class. Nice. Right, Jaina, don't die, please. What's Q doing? Q is usually Dispel. Oh, it is. It's consuming a beneficial magic effect, removing it from the target and granting you Fury. Okay. This add-on, He-Keely thing, or whatever it's called. Yeah. He-Keely. This add-on is incredibly good for learning a class. But the problem is if you mindlessly just do what it tells you to do, you actually don't learn anything. But it's really good to be able to just like pick up something that you've never played before and to at least do something with it that's constructive. And the fact that it teaches you quite nicely about dispelling and when you should be dispelling and what to dispel, which is really quite cool. On my hunter and my paladin, I probably need to turn this off now because I accidentally get lazy and just look at what's going on here. When in a lot of times there are more optimal ways to play your DPS rotation, but this add-on's actually really pretty good. Can recommend. Oh, hang on, don't get too far from Jane or she bugs out. I think it's the mobility of the Demon Hunter I'm going to enjoy. Simply because this add-on also, I mean, over years I've kind of learned that most classes have very similar abilities. So like my DPS cooldowns, for example, are always either shift 3 or shift 4 for me personally. My main rotational abilities are always 1, 2, 3, 4. Interrupt is almost always E for me on any class. Stun is shift 2. These are just things that, like, kind of muscle memory that I've had for the longest of time. So then, as long as you go through the abilities to begin with and recognise that, okay, this is the interrupt ability, this is the stun ability, and use similar key bindings, it's kind of quite easy to jump between classes nowadays. It can take away a lot of the kind of overwhelmingness of like being given 25 new abilities and like, oh, what are all of these? You just got to, the main thing is just working out what that ability actually is. Is it your energy spender? Is it your energy generator? Is it your interrupt ability? Is it your stun? There are a few classes that don't fit into that very neatly, Rogue is one, for example. Rogue is almost completely different to most other classes because the playstyle is so very different. But your hunters, your paladins, hunters, paladins, monks are a little bit different. Shaman is, at least if you go like Ellie Shaman, it's basically a mage in disguise. Mages fit into the same sort of thing for the most part. The core logic is similar across most classes. Trade chat. Looking for leatherworking to craft level 2. Don't miss the sale. It's because nobody sold enough rank 1s to unlock rank 2 in leatherworking, or very few people did. I've genuinely seen a lot of shamans, especially shamans, in fact, in trade chat actively looking for people to craft their rank 2 legendaries because nobody on the server has the ability to do it. Because everybody that focused on leatherworking primarily focused on leatherworking Legos because there's more classes that are going to buy them. So male automatically got kind of only the spare material, should we say, the scraps. Even then, everybody's materials when they were making when they were making male stuff, went straight into 2 item slots because of Beastmaster Hunters. Every time. So poor shamans have got nobody to craft their legendaries for them. Went male first, leather second. Yeah, I did too. But I went with the approach of I'll craft one of everything and I'll just restock what's sold. People that went legendaries and they looked at lists and decided that right, this is going to be the best seller, I'll only focus on this, and crafted 15 or 30 or 45 legendaries to rank up, spent all of their materials in one slot, and now are stuck in a situation where there's loads of competition and they haven't got any more gold and they haven't got any more materials to craft the rest. I mean, I've absolutely had better luck with male items than I have leather. That's a fact. Oh, that was a real waste of a cooldown. Did somebody kill this dude and not, like, do the thing on it? Oh, there we go. Did that dude generally steal my son of a... Why am I not able to get the shadows on these? What's going on? There we go. I'm a shaman, and I bought my rank 2. Yeah, the worrying concern for like shamans is not really now. There's a good chance that there's a good chance that they can find their rank 2. Their rank 3 though, their rank 4. Oof, that's going to be more difficult to find. Hang on, it's because I'm pressing the wrong button. That's why. Where's that 3 of 5? Havoc is in a weird spot, legit not worth pressing Blade Dance anymore. You just spend all of your fury on resetting the I-beam. What's Blade Dance? Blade Dance is 1. Strike 5 enemies for a bunch of damage. Why would that... Am I missing something? I probably am. I don't know the class. I cannot think logically about the class. Because I just don't know. What do you mean invalid target? Target the right thing then. Stop targeting that dude. 4 or 5. One more. Oh yeah, because I-beam refills... I-beam just refills your energy bar. I-beam doesn't do that by default though, does it? Best Lego in Sims is the Blade Dance one though. I can't... you know what's going to happen is I'm going to do this and then I'm going to get hooked on playing the goddamn Demon Hunter, aren't I? As if I need another main or another alt even. I mean, I already need to finish leveling my... I want to get my my mage to 60 pretty soon. I want to then get... Well, my druid will level up just literally by, you know, herbing and whatever. Then, yeah, maybe I could squeeze a demon hunter in the mix. Maybe there's enough time in the week for that. Who knows? Maybe there's enough time in the week. It's a level 40 talent, the Cycle of Hatred. Chaos Strike refunds Fury. It also reduces the cooldown of I-beam by 3 seconds. When Chaos Strike refunds Fury, so it doesn't automatically do it every time. Chaos Strike is which one? 2. It also has a chance to refund Fury. Oh, okay. What was it? 20% chance? 40% chance. 40% chance to refund 20 Fury. I like it. Just play the alts when they're rested. That's kind of that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Soon as my mage is out of rested experience, I just log off. I'll come back when it's got more rested experience. I really do hope that they make a skip for this thing. Having to do them more. I know it only takes like half an hour, 45 minutes. But like just to get your character into Shadowlands, I really, really wish they'd do a skip for this. What covenant your demon hunter gonna choose? No idea. No idea. Is there a good one? Considering I'm primarily going to use this dude for skinning. What's the add-on with the skills? This one here is called He Keely. He Keely. The more gives you 1 level and experience, so there is that. Well, that's true. It means you hit Bastion and you're already like 51. And it's basically double bubbled up for me as well because, you know, 30 being Alliance, 30% free experience. Sure, I'll take it. Kyrian has a nice AoE ability. Manthieus for single target. No. No single target. We're skinning. Skinning, boys and girls. Multi-target. AoE all the way. Nothing but AoE. Soul Shape for moving around fast. The fact that Kyrian has an AoE ability is going to tend to... Kyrian is then. Well, there we go. Kyrian Demon Hunter. Seems to be a lot of people kicking about right now, which is good for me. When Manthieus, the ability is good and it fits thematically, but I should have gone Kyrian since I'm not raiding this expansion. Soul Shape can be neglected for Demon Hunters, they have enough mobility. Double wings, that's true. Kyrian it is, an OP AoE. Right, well it sounds like we're going Kyrian then. OP AoE sounds good. Considering we're gonna gather things up. We gather things up and then we kill them. Have I not got any keys left? I'm out of keys. Yeah, I am kind of liking the mobility side of things. This is pretty fun. Jumping about and hopping about and doing damage all over the place. Double jump, glide. Yeah. Double jump, what is it? Fell rush into glide. It's all very juicy. Oh dear, am I going to get addicted to Demon Hunters now? I've still got no keys. Will somebody give me some keys, please? I don't actually think I've got like a good... I've not really got a melee class either. Because I've got my Hunter, which is obviously ranged. My Paladin, which is going to go prot, so it's kind of tank. It's not really, you know, regular melee. And then I've got my Druid, which I'm not actually going to actively play. It's just for farming, so that doesn't really matter. And even then, it'll probably be whichever makes farming easier. So probably Guardian for tanking. So I don't actually have a proper melee class. Maybe it'll be the Demon Hunter. Because goddamn I-Beam is so fun. I'm already really enjoying this, if you can't tell. There we go, 15, nice. Let's get out of here. Get out of here. Thinking of getting a second account for Auction House, but mail to other accounts takes 60 minutes, right? No, not if they're on the same BattleNet, or if they're in the same guild. You can have up to 8 accounts on a single BattleNet account. So, for example, you can see here, I mean, I've got all 8 accounts because I used a multi-box. As long as it's all on the same account, mounts are shared, pets can be shared across, mailing is instant. Glide. Oh, see, this by itself Just the glide ability. That in itself is all the juiciness. Juicy. For multi-boxer, you don't have much gold. I didn't multi-box to stand in one spot farming things for 8 hours a day. I multi-boxed because I actually enjoyed playing 8 characters at once. I had 5, like, for the most part, I multi-boxed with 5 accounts because I enjoyed running through dungeons with a tank, with a healer, with 3 DPS, multi-boxing, making it all work, or even just running through a dungeon with 5 hunters and just pew-pewing the crap out of everything. That was my enjoyment with multi-boxing. So I didn't actually make that much gold for in fact, multi-boxing is what spent most of my gold, because I had the monthly expenditure of 8 accounts with tokens whilst not actually really actively making gold from it. So my subscription fee was like 8 times what most people's was. And I paid for it all with gold. Dark Moon cards at the beginning of BFA paid for my multi-boxing addiction. Quite simply. That's why it was also at the point that I decided, well, this was before the multi-box nerfs, unfortunately. Either I go 8 accounts with Shadowlands, or I buy the Longboy. And I chose to upgrade 8 of my accounts to Shadowlands. And then the multi-box nerfs came in. So I was like, whoa, okay, refund 6 of those accounts. But of course the refund just gave me the battle.net balance back rather than the gold. So I then weren't able to buy the Longboy. Sad face. I made a gamble, and the gamble didn't pay off. I wanted to multi-box hunters in Shadowlands. But, yeah. When they took away the input broadcasting, it's still entirely possible. And I might even do it long term. Just because I do enjoy doing it. But doing dungeons without input broadcasting just doesn't, it's not a thing. You can't do it. So, that was the main reason for me to not do it. Standing in one spot, like AFK farming for 8 hours to try and hunt down items and stuff, was never really what I enjoyed with multi-boxing. I mean, of course, I tested it out to see if there was like gold to be made, and yeah, there was boatloads of gold to be made. But when I did the maths on it and realised that I'd have to stand there and just like mindlessly kill things for probably close to 20 hours a month just to pay for the tokens to make it self-sustainable, I was like, nah, screw that, not happening. There's one guy on my server in every single Lego and literally cancel scans all day. I'm on the time he's cancelling. It's insane. You'll come across people like that. Unfortunately, the way the auction house is set up is there's not really much you can do. There's not really much you can do. I know that's really not the answer you want to hear, but it's the truth. If somebody is willing to stand at the auction house, cancel scanning 24 hours a day, that's kind of their prerogative. But in theory, they do have to sleep at some point. And if they're not sleeping, if they are doing it 24 hours a day, then they're a bot. And if they're a bot, they will eventually get banned, but just have to wait. Come on, where's the Witherblade? Spent like 1 to 2 hours just cancel scanning, but it got boring. Well, it does. It gets boring. It gets hella boring. This is the reason I didn't get into Dark Moon cards this expansion. Because I knew full well the likelihood would be is that the only way that I would actually make a solid profit with Dark Moon cards on my realm would be if I stood there and just cancel scan repost as fast as I can all day long. And I didn't want that. So I chose to not do it. Could I have made gold cap if I'd have done it? Probably. Would I have killed myself trying to do it? Also, quite probably. People don't realise that only input broadcasting is banned and are expecting to see no multi-boxes. Yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem. People expected multi-boxes to entirely go away. Multi-boxing is never going to go away until Blizzard say that multi-boxing is against the terms of service. Even then it probably won't go away. Right now, if you have a bunch of druids, you can still level them up and you can still go herbaling, you can still go herba mining, and you can still run around with your 8 or 10 druids or however many it is and still do it. The difference is it's just slower. Herbaling, new meta, yeah. My brain said gathering, and for some reason my mouth said herbalism, and then eventually it came out as herbaling. I'm cool with the current state of multi-boxing. It's on a much lower scale right now. I mean, I don't particularly want to get into a multi-boxing discussion because it always gets pretty heated and people are pretty passionate about it. But yeah, multi-boxing is still a thing. It's just slower than what it was before. $1.2 million liquid gold. How do I make gold? If you've got 1.2 million gold, it sounds like you're doing a pretty good job of it already. Just keep doing what you're doing. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Just did the Enchanting World quest on my main and it gave me 6% on the zone progress bar. That's awesome for Threads of Fate leveling. Well, this was entirely the thing. Threads of Fate was designed for you to very slowly but effectively level up. Threads of Fate was not designed for people that want to get to level 60 in one sitting. Threads of Fate was designed to allow people to start building up their anima, do some of the world quests, you know, just casually play the game on a very, very casual basis, but level up at the same time. They can get their professions in order, they can do a few bunch of things, they can start on reputations, they can feel as if they're being effective at endgame when technically they're not actually playing the endgame. And arguably leveling Threads of Fate is probably 20 or 30% slower. But the fact that, especially if you do it with rested experience, if you log on once every couple of days and do a level with a character through Threads of Fate, your actual /played is going to be very competitive. But it was never, people seem to have this impression that Threads of Fate was meant to be a quicker way to level, and it was never designed to be that. But once again, it's Blizzard's ability to handle people's expectations is pretty poor at the moment. Now this bit, technically, I just don't move and I win. Don't like the change. It kills multi-boxing for a challenge and a fun aspect, and it only nerfs the multi-boxers that were abusing it. Yeah, like, I mean, when the multi-boxing thing came in, not everybody agreed with me on this, but I basically said the main reason that multi-boxing got hit is because it's getting more and more difficult for Blizzard to distinguish the difference between somebody multi-boxing and somebody actively botting. Because bots are now choosing to use very, very similar software and setups as to what multi-boxers are doing. And it's that game of cat and mouse. So Blizzard will kind of put into a position where if they want to maintain a strong presence against bots, they had to ban input broadcasting software. And unfortunately, that was only going to affect multi-boxers as well. But on the flip side, if you look at all of the people that were multi-boxing, there was very few people that were multi-boxing for the fun and the challenge of multi-boxing. Most people were multi-boxing as a way to abuse the system, to be able to gather 5, 6, 7, 8 times as many materials as somebody else in the same amount of time, to level up multiple characters at once, to avoid the leveling progress. Technically, all of these, they're not exploits, but they're things that Blizzard didn't really want people to be able to do. And yeah, unfortunately, somebody had to take the hit for it. Why the stream title? The stream title is such that we are going to be leveling up our Demon Hunter, because our Demon Hunter is our skinner. We need to be getting in on some of this skinning action, quite simply because I do not have the liquid gold right now to buy as much heavy Callous hide as I would like to be buying. So what we're doing is we're going Threads of Fate on this dude, so he can go to any zone, he can go where he needs to go, he can be a skinner, he can start skinning, start gathering, and help out my main character level up leatherworking at a faster pace, hopefully. Where's the best spot to solo farm Callous hide? No idea. Not looked into it yet. That's what we were about to do. Oh, hang on. I can mount up now. Haha! There's me trying to run around like an idiot when I realise, hang on, I can actually mount up now. Excellent. Which covenant did we decide we were going with? We're going with Kyrian, right? Let me just investigate. Not that I don't trust you guys, because you guys always know 10 times more than I do. But call forth and defeat a demon from the theatre of pain to release an empowered demon soul, increasing your damage by 30% and reducing all the damage you take by 15%. So it's just a DPS cooldown. The demon will escape to the nether after 25 seconds. Throglaive deals considerably more damage to the demon, and Fleshcraft treats it as a powerful enemy. Yeah, I just don't even like the sound of that for starters. Heavy Callous hides are dropping like crazy in the Mists dungeon from the mobs before the last boss. Oh, all the big wiggly boys. Yeah, all the big wiggly boys. Yeah, for sure. Maybe just Zerg it. Maybe just constantly running normal mode to kill those. Maybe. Kyrian ability is bonkers. It hits like a truck in AoE. If you get 2 people to do the Night Saber farm, that's super fast respawn. Kyrian is a 1 minute cooldown and gives you souls and more fury to get the more eye beams. Right. I mean, you have to kill something to get the buff. Yeah, that's kind of my thought. Fleshcraft just annoys me anyway. Venthyr, we get brand the enemy with a mark of the Venthyr, reducing their melee attack speed by 30%, their casting speed by 30%, and inflict. This is just PvP. I'm not going PvP. That's a PvP ability if I've ever seen one. Activating Metamorphosis applies Sinful Brand to all nearby enemies. Probably good if you're a... Yeah. Probably good if you're a tank. Probably good if you're PvP. We're not going Venthyr then. Night Fae, I really don't want to be a butterfly. Night Fae have charged to your target, striking them for a bunch of damage, rooting them in place, and inflicting nature damage. So it puts a dot on them. Single target, bear. We don't want single target. And then Kyrian. Kyrian places a sigil at the target location that activates after 2 seconds. Detonates to deal a bunch of damage and shatters up to 3 lesser soul fragments from enemies affected by the sigil. Deals reduced damage beyond 5 targets. Straight up AoE. Straight up AoE on a 1 minute cooldown. Yoink. Kyrian it is. See, I knew I should trust you guys. You guys know what's up. Boom. There we go. Choose where we're going. Where are we going then? Not that it really matters. If you really want to perform lock XP gains right now, you'll nuke the hell out of mobs once you start leveling. You do less damage. Big problem is I'm not geared. I'm only item level 70 or something anyway. Yeah, in theory that would. Yeah, I think a few people have said it. That would have. It's good advice. I applaud the advice. The problem is I'm not geared on this character in the first place. I'm literally like item level 70. So. Venthyr is the raid PvE one. Ardenweld for skinning. I know Ardenweld as a zone is generally better for skinning. Check the world quests. There's a world quest over here. Obtain a disguise from an amberfoot. Borrow a pair of enchanted wings. There doesn't look like there's any... There's not any world quests that are going to be super beneficial to me in Ardenweld. Revendreth. I've got way too much stuff on my map. Hang on. Let me fix my add-ons and get half this stuff off the map. Addy bags can go to hell. Can I mog it? Probably on keep. Rare scanner is probably the one I don't want. Or maybe I do want rare scanner. That's a lie. Tomcat tours I don't want. Tom on keep. World quest tracker on keep. That should do, right? There's one in Bastion today. Check the moose route in Ardenweld. It's the best for skinning. The moose route? I don't know what the moose route is. Drought conditions are up in Bastion. That one's insane. Drought conditions. Things remembered. Air supremacy. Drought conditions. Etherworm slain. Hasn't this been hotfixed? Check Student's channel, you'll see it. It's his last video. I'll check it out later then. Right, well, we're going to the drought conditions one then. That's where we're going. So we're going Bastion. Did I select the zone? Show me how to help in Bastion. Go. Additionally, we need to go learn skinning. And I said we'd pick up herbalism as well, didn't I? Might as well. If we accidentally come across a nightshade, it's like 3 gold. So, hang on, where are we at? We're at the wrong end of the map. Stupid Oribos and its stupidness. People go there and kill. You just want to go skin what others. Right, right. Let's get on it. That's where we're going to level skinning then. Hall of Holdings, Hall of Shapes. We want the Gathering Enchant as well, don't we? Because apparently the Gathering Enchant also works for skinning. I say apparently. I was the one that tested it, so I know it does. Herbalism. Pick that up. So if we come across any herbs, we can yoink them. Where's the skinning trainer? The skinning trainer's next to the leatherworking trainer, which is over here. I'm finally, only after 3 months of playing this goddamn game, learning where everything is. Want to buy a long boy, please. Want to buy a long boy. Why is there never a long boy when you need one? There's always long boys by the mailbox. Yes, there we go. Gathering. One of those. Yoink. Anything else I need, boys and girls, before we venture out to... What else do I need? That's good, right? We're good, right? I think we're good. We got the Gathering Enchant on our gloves. Army knife. Gnomish army knife. Don't I need to be a goblin for that? Don't I need to be an engineer for that? Bank all the rubbish. I'm not gonna gather that much gear. But yeah, you're kind of right. Probably should bank all the rubbish. No. Ultimate Gnomish army knife. Yoink. Plus 10 to everything. Sweet. What do you know? So we got one of those. Let's just get rid of anything that's considered trash. Oh, and a cursed keepsake. Shall I get rid of this? Might keep that one. Might keep that one, you know. That one can go away. That can go away. So, that can... Vamoosh. That can go away. Exotic spices. I can't even remember what this is. I'll turn it in for rep. Go away. Get shot. Island expedition quest. See you later. Tomes. We'll keep them. They're always helpful. That can definitely go away. These can now be removed. Right, we're good. Clean up. Sweet. We need some bigger bags, don't we? We need some bigger bags. We got 3k. What can we do? What can we get bag-wise? $32 slot bags. Light. What? Hang on. Hang on. Why are lightless silk pouches 2,000 gold a piece? Are you crazy? Alright. 30 slot. 30 slot. Deep sea bags it is then. 4 times deep sea bag. Buy out. Four times deep sea bags. Yoink. When people ask me why I make so much gold, this is the reason. That means when I just want to buy stuff, I genuinely, for the most part, don't care what it's priced at in the auction house. I'll just buy it. Right, those can we just delete these? No, not that one. There we go. Now we're looking good. Now we can go do some skinning. Now we're ready. War mode on or war mode off. I should probably turn war mode off. I don't care about the experience. I'm just there for the skinning. Don't want to get into PvP. Genuinely don't care about the experience. Sebastian. Ultimate Gnomish, and you don't need to be an engineer. Very handy little gadget. Only one slot and you can change what you harvest without changing tools. Yeah, sounds cool. Started 5 minutes ago, already got 7 from skinning other people's kills. This could be good. This could be good. Never have I ever been excited about farming before in my life. Let me just remind you that I am the least likely person to ever go out farming. Although I'm very cautious that I'm being left behind when it comes to lab working, simply because I'm not willing to spend the ludicrous amounts of gold. Or I quite simply do not have the gold to go that mental on the amount of heavy callous hide that's needed. So, unfortunately, when you can't beat them, join them. And that's what we're having to do. We're going to have to do some skinning. Now, we can get rid of all the things. We don't need that. We don't technically need Zygor, but we'll leave it there for now. Going into the cave. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm relying on you guys to tell me what I'm doing. But apparently, this world quest, the drought conditions, where you have to slay the ether worms, is pretty big right now, because you can skin everything that people are killing. So that's what we're doing. Shouldn't I take the portal this side? Just glide down. Hey, there's thinking. There's thinking. Right, so it's this area around here, right? All of these things that people are killing, we can just run around and skin all of the skins. Already skinned, already skinned. Oh boy, that thing looks crazy. Yoink. And we're off. We're off. Now, I can't imagine that I'm going to be able to scam too many free pieces of cloth, or skin even, but we'll see. Yoink. Yoink. Mage isn't a skinner? Yeah, I kind of noticed that one. I'm going to follow him. I mean, I'll even help him kill the stuff, even though he's Horde. I'll help him kill the stuff just so I get his skins. I'll even let him tag. I don't even care. I genuinely don't even care. Oh, this feels like cheating. It genuinely feels like cheating. Oh, boys. Oh, this dude appears to be a skinner as well. I'm going to annoy. I'm going to annoy this dude if I steal all his skins. But this is why we picked up herbalism. Cheeky Death Blossom. Everybody's a winner, right? Who's this? Luca, thanks for helping me get my first 150k. You're very welcome, my man. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much. It should probably pop up on my screen about now. There we go. Comes up as a big colourful bar on my side screen, which is why I spotted it earlier. But thank you. Good luck with the next 150k. What I should be tracking actually is my skinning skill as well, because isn't it? I think I worked this out on the beta that it's something along the lines of, I think it was about skill 130 that I started to be able to. Yeah, I think it was about 130 I started to be able to then actually pick up the heavy Callous hides. So it will probably take us 20 minutes, half an hour maybe to get to that point. But from there it should be good from there. Oh, well, I dropped that in the wrong place, didn't I? Oops. You start getting it once you hit item at 140-ish. Yeah, that's what I thought. I remember you had to get pretty high. Or you had to get pretty high. You had to be pretty well skilled before it'd be a thing, but quick hi before I go to bed. There's a Revendreth world quest where skinning's possible as well in the southeast. I will check that out. This one is looking pretty good right now. I want to first and foremost I need to get my my profession. Oi, cheeky druid, killed your mob for you, stealing all my stuff. Have an eye beam. Okay, that dude appears to be a skinner. Let's not annoy him too heavily. Let's go over this way. What about this dude? What about this dude? Yoink. Oh my god, these pair aren't skinners. It's Christmas. Get off, druid. Mine. Tap everything before others do. Yep. Oh, that ability is really cool. I like that. Good suggestion on going Kyrian, boys and girls. I appreciate it. Not that I probably wouldn't have worked it out myself, but having the heads up was definitely helpful. Oh my god, this dude is just leaving stuff all over the place. Genius. All the free skins. You know I'm going to follow him around like a rash now. Where are you going? Oh boy. I tell you what, doing this with war mode off was the best decision I could have made. This druid's trying to be a sneaky scammer and all. Didn't it used... Well, you used to have to loot something before you could skin it. That's not a thing anymore, right? You can skin a mob before the other person loots it, which is a bit crazy. That's changed. Yeah, I had somebody skinning my mobs before I even looted them. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. When did they change that? That shows how long it's been since I've done like literally any form of farming. Do you reckon we'll hit 60 if we do this for long enough? Just literally, quite literally by, quite literally hit 60 just by skinning. Southwest of Wayne Crypt Hill, Raven Quest. World Quest south of Kier's Rest in Moldir, if they're still up. Both are quests like here in Bastion with skinning around. Nice. Maybe I can put this up here and make the font a bit bigger. Boom. Make the window. At least that way you guys can see what we're looting. Can we get it all on one line, please? There we go. There we go. Interactive streaming mode enabled. The difficulty is that the people that aren't here for skinning are literally only going to be here for like 5 minutes whilst they do the world quest. But I imagine there's going to be enough people doing the world quest that they'll comfortably sit here all day. I'm actively letting this dude get the tag on things just so that he'll kill it faster for me. It's a weird thing to not actually want to kill the mob. Oh, this is that Death Knight. The Death Knight is going to get annoyed if I keep stealing all his stuff. All's fair in love and war and all, but... maybe set /W to open in a new tab in case of any choice whispers. Yeah, this is just the loot trade window. Whispers don't show up in the loot trade window, I don't think. Loot trade whisper. Yeah, whispers don't show up in there, it's fine. This is why I always have my camera over the chat, so if there's any stupidity from either whispers or anything like that, it's... Go away, Druid, get off the mine. Faster loot, that's what we need. Is it called faster loot? What's the add-on that I'm... is faster loot gonna do... It's not called faster loot, is it? What's the... Quick loot? Is it called quick loot? I know there's loads of different ones. I've got one that's worked for me in the past. I can't remember what the hell it's called though. And now I can't find it. Easy loot, that's the one, right? No. No, it's not easy loot. Or is it easy loot? Leatrix Plus? Speedy loot, or maybe it is just easy loot. Let's just go with easy loot, sure, whatever. I got faster loot. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different ones. They all basically do the same thing. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? We are taking damage. If that's the case, let's kill things quickly. No, we're still seeing the loot window. Maybe it just doesn't work. Whatever. Don't think it's going to be that vital. Because it's weird, other people can come in and can skin them before you've looted them, so you need to loot faster than they can start skinning your mobs. That's really weird. You can have people like come in and just straight up ninja your skins. Hit the first million last night? That's cool. There's such a good feeling when you get the first mil. When you get the first mil, the second mil comes really quick. Because if you're smart, you'll let that first million gold help you make the next million gold. Oh, look at all the I-beams go. Oh, we'll still get the window popping up sometimes when we skin, but not all the time. Weird. Okay, fine. Already halfway there? Well, there we go. Told you, once you make the first one, the second one comes quick. The first one is usually the biggest of grinds. Once you've done that though, it's pretty good going from there on. Why does it say not skinnable? I literally killed... Oh, maybe that one isn't skinnable. Okay. Sure. Is this a free pile of loot? It's a free pile of loot! Love a free pile of loot. What are we at now? We're at 77. My guild wants to promote me to bank officer. That's how I started making gold, you know. Is this was back in Burning Crusade, right? In Burning Crusade, nobody had a clue about making gold. Nobody had a clue. There was no such thing as all these fancy auction house add-ons. There was none of that business going on. And quite simply, people would put stuff in a bank tab in the guild, and I would sell it, and I would put the gold I made from selling it back in that guild bank tab. And that's what funded this little guild that I was in back then for the longest of time. Like literally, people put all the trust in me to just quite simply to take things from the guild bank, to sell them, and to then they just trusted me that the gold I put back in there was right, because nobody else had any idea what was going on. And that's genuinely how I started making gold. I was kind of like a mini guild loot officer, I suppose. It was literally just a bunch of mates at the time. It wasn't anything special, but there was loot appraiser. I don't think there was loot appraiser back then. Where are we at? 88. We should start getting some... oh, we got our first Callous hide, look. Ended the Burning Crusade with nearly 300k gold. Yeah, back then that was madness. It was like, because the gold cap was 214,000 for a long time. It's got something to do with the 32-bit binary. That's like the largest number you could have, 217,000, because it wasn't just 217,000 gold. It was that plus all the copper plus the silver. So for the longest time, I remember going into... When was Glyphs launched? When could you get Glyphs? Inscription came in Cataclysm, right? I think it was probably Cataclysm the first time I got like properly gold capped. Because I remember when Glyphs first came out, nobody knew what this whole milling and glyphing thing was. And I just cleaned house. Like, literally cleaned up on my server. Oh, this dude's not a skinner either. Follow him around. Follow the dude that's not a skinner. I'll help you kill things, my man. Because you're going to loot and then run away. Yes. And this one. Yoink. Glyphs were Wrath. Was it Wrath, was it? I can't remember. Either way, cleaned up. Cleaned up. But it was BC when I started like actually making gold and thought about how it worked and all of that sort of stuff. I'm very much understanding as well now why most people like demon hunters for skinning, because even though I've heard people say that they're that they've been nerfed, like their burst AoE's been nerfed, I mean this is still pretty ridiculous. Oh, these have all been skinned, apart from this one. Burn everything. I don't care if you're a horde, you can have most of the kills. I'm not here for the kills. There's definitely somebody. Do I have to wait for, if it's a horde character that kills it though, do I have to wait for them to skin it? Or is there somebody here that's actively just skinning? Now they all say skinnable. Please do some looting. Target is tapped. Huh, okay. Right, okay. So I can't scam off the horde. That's a shame. If you can't skin it, so what you do is just attack them once with, say, immolation or something. Yeah, this is it. I'll run in there and help them do some DPS. And then just steal all the free loot. Oh look, a rising glory. Yoink. Right, I'm aware that this is the least interactive stream ever made, because I'm literally just skinning. This is why I tend not to do like this sort of stuff on stream too often, because for the most part it's hella boring to watch, I imagine. But skinnable, but creature is not skinnable. Oh, that's a lie, because the tooltip says it's skinnable. Whatever. Big damage. Big damage for a leveling dude. God, I'm really enjoying this demon hunter business. It's off, Druid. I know your game. Did you do the rare mob in the middle already? That's the one that drops the eternal crystal, right? I haven't, is the honest answer. Or at least the first time you kill it, it drops an eternal crystal. Right, we're still in the world of only getting desolate leather and pallid bones right now, but we have got a few heavies. Let's put the heavies there. We've had a few callous hides. Let's put this sort of stuff. We don't care about the meat and the wings and all of that jazz. This is what we're after. All the free skin. Yoink. Round up these boys. Round up this one. $125. We should start getting heavy callous hides soon, right? 125, 126. Piss off, Druid. I'm the only one that's allowed to scam free cloth. Free leather. I know your game. This dude's a paladin. There's no way a paladin has got... No way a paladin has got skinning. Boom. Headshot. 131, 32. I genuinely got a piece of gear then that I think is actually an upgrade. That's mad. I did get a piece of gear that's an upgrade. That's funny. Right, 137. So what we're saying now, we're saying that it's going to be pretty close for us to start actually getting the heavy callous hide by ourselves now. In theory. Oh, I want me some of that. May have slightly overpulled here, but it's all good. Wow. Things just got deleted. 140. 140, our first heavy callous hide. There it is. And all of a sudden the adventure was worthwhile. We got 2 of them already. Oh, it's like Christmas. Never did I genuinely think I'd be happy to see a heavy callous, happy to do some farming. Boom! 150. It took us exactly 4 bars to get to 150. These things are starting to hyperspawn now as well. The heavy callous hide is rare, you'll see. Oh, I'm aware it's rare. I mean, I know the situation on that. That's why the goddamn things are so expensive in the first place. Oh, you're farming yourself. Well, when you can't beat them, join them, you know. There's no way I'm going to be able to bankroll my addiction to leatherworking. So I'm going to have to actually invest some of my time. And I know time is never free. But I'm going to use the materials, craft them into legendaries, sell the legendaries. Because quite honestly, paying 1500 gold for each heavy callous hide right now is killing me. When I accidentally looked at my ledger and realised just how much gold I've spent on heavy callous hide recently. Yeah. It was painful to see, let me put it that way. Now, hello, dying. Oh my god, I died. This is what happens when I look at the chat for a minute. Ha! You can still glide as a ghost. Right, well I killed all of those and died, and by the time I got back the druid has scammed all of my free skins. Sure, the Wiggly Boy! Somebody's got the Wiggly Boy! Went up to 2,500 gold on my server. Yeah, this is it. The price of these heavy callous hides is just painful right now. Around 50 heavy callous hides an hour on this spot. I would love to get 50 heavy callous hides an hour on this spot, if I'm honest. That would save me a hell of a lot of gold. Well, it wouldn't save me a hell of a lot of gold, but it will definitely help my addiction to legendaries. There we go, there's another one. I mean, this zone is definitely going to be better later today. How long is this world quest up for? Oh, it's only got 3 hours left on this world quest. Only 3 hours on the world quest. Only 3 hours to scam some cheeky free skins off people until we have to find another spot. Half the time it bugs out and you can't skin your kills. I mean, I've been doing alright so far. I don't think I've had anything bug out on me. When people say X amount per hour, I never find it to be the case. Yeah, I mean that... People are always only ever... You got to remember that people won't quote what they get on average. People will quote what happened one time out of 10 hours. And they'll then go, oh yeah, I got 120 an hour in that spot. When in reality, they might have got 120 in an hour once, but the average hour was like maybe 10. So, but that's the 10 gold per hour is not what is going to get quoted, is it? Especially when we start looking at YouTube videos. Oh my days. Clickbait is strong with the YouTube videos. Right, people seem to have stopped killing things all of a sudden. Why be that? Can we get back to killing things, please, people? Just made it all into enchanted and sold them for 9k average each. Yeah, I mean, in theory, the the logical thing for me to do is probably just to sell the materials. But at the same time, oh, this dude's a Skinner. At the same time, until I've got rank 4s everywhere, there is better use of the materials for me to craft them into legendaries. But once I've got rank 4s everywhere, then yeah, whatever is literally the most profitable route will be the route I take. But I'm very much aware that there's I'm not going to have rank 4s and everything for quite a while. You think Callous Hide will keep going up? The worrying thing is that Callous Hide was expensive when people were trying to craft rank 1s. A rank 4 uses 4 times as much. Like quite literally 4 times as many materials to craft a rank 4 as a rank 1. So, I don't know. It depends. If everybody that's buying rank 1s eventually want to buy rank 4s, just the straight material cost of the rank 4s alone is just crazy. Now, I don't know whether that will actually mean that they end up going up in price. But one thing I do know is that people that want rank 4s are going to be very surprised at how expensive they are. I mean, I know this isn't the first time I've said this. I've been preaching this for a long time now, that they're just too expensive. But maybe Blizzard wants them to be expensive. Maybe Blizzard wants people to put their hand in the... we should probably kill this dude at least once, shouldn't we? Bought a BOE for 300k, now I can't sell it. Well, my argument to that is that to buy a BOE for the purpose of flipping it when it's 300k, you bought it when it's too expensive. How did... oh, there we go. Here's my chest. Here's my Eternal Crystal. There we go. There's my free Eternal Crystal. That was 5k gold right there. What's the, is there a Skinner's etiquette? I imagine there's not a Skinner's etiquette, because this is World of Warcraft. Why would there ever be etiquette for anything? But if you help somebody skin the mob, if you help somebody kill the mobs, they're also a Skinner. Is it acceptable for you to quickly spam skin if they're also a Skinner? I think so. This dude's not even a Skinner. Look, this dude's doing the daily quest. This dude's going to make me bank. The first one who tags it can skin it, nobody else. Is that... I mean, that's not the rule as far as the game is concerned, but is that the etiquette? Is there a Skinner's code? If I tag it, it's unskinnable by others. I don't think that's the case. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Thanks for your vid yesterday. Made 250k flipping 3 BOEs, 2 from the raid and 1 old one. Thanks for the reminder. Nice one, dude. Nice one. Congrats on that one. If you tag it and you are a skinner, it's yours. Ah, okay. So you have to... Ah, okay. I see. So then another skinner can't come along and take it, even if they just watch you kill it. So yeah, tagging things, getting the tag is key then. If that's the case, we're fine. Then I don't need to worry too much. First hit, first win. That's cool to know. I'm glad that's the case. Just need to get my tagging game on point then. I mean, honestly, the time to kill on this Demon Hunter is pretty crazy. I mean, I just love just the burst on this dude is ridiculous. You can't skin from the other skinner's kill. If the other skinner tags first, he gets... Oh, see, that's cool. That's what I wanted to know. That was kind of the thing. I didn't want to accidentally like start stealing from other skinners. But if they're not a skinner, then it's like free reign. That I get. Oh my god, this was just a big stack of mobs. I didn't even notice. How do streamers that do this all day make this interesting? That's what I don't understand about farming. How do people like students stream all day and make this interesting? Go to the Ardenweld region, insta-spawning, starving Shadowstalk. Well, this world spot's only got... This isn't going to last for very long, so once this one disappears, we'll probably try some of the other ones for sure. Only 4 heavy Callous hide. Yeah, they're safe to say they are. It's not a myth, they are rare. Can confirm. Can confirm rarity is ridiculous. Who said you were not interesting? Oh, I suppose. I just tend to find that I can't possibly imagine how this is interesting to watch, and I don't like putting on a stream that I don't think I would want to watch myself. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but. rank 4 male shoulders is 45. Yeah, well that's it. When you think about how many you need to make a single legendary, that's when you suddenly realise why the price is so expensive on them. Good to listen whilst farming as well. Yeah, I suppose. Podcast mode, I guess. I just find I've got less stuff to talk about when all I'm doing is just running around doing the same thing repeatedly. I don't know. There's probably an element of self-doubt in there somewhere. Where next? Where next? These have all been tagged. It does almost feel like they're starting to hyperspawn though when you get enough people in the zone. Somebody who undercut 2 rank 4s to crafting cost. I was selling them for so much profit. Well, depending on what the crafting cost is it not possible to buy him out? I mean, I know in theory you can just go and craft another one, but if he's selling them at crafting cost and it's rank 4, then what is he doing it for? Is he just trying to recuperate gold? Who knows? Or does he have a significantly lower crafting cost than you? That's what I always have to try and think when I see things like that happen. It's hella annoying. I know it's crazy annoying to see. But I always at least try and work out why they're doing it, because there might be a logical reason. Because you got to remember, crafting cost is not a constant variable. Crafting cost changes literally by the minute. If they bought all of their materials 3 days ago, when the materials were cheap, their crafting cost is potentially a lot cheaper than yours. Just because the current market price for those materials has gone up. It's why I tend to focus on setting my material prices manually, so that I base them not on what the market price is for the materials at that exact point. I set it based on what it actually cost me to craft. What did I buy those materials for? What am I trying to what am I going to sell it for that's actually profitable? And the advantage of that is when you get really, really good with goal making, you'll get to a point where you'll quickly realise that if you buy materials at one point in the week, they can be as much as 50% of the cost of buying them at another time in the week. And that's when you can really, really start to A, ignore your competition, because you can be cheap and still make profit. And B, make a lot of profit yourself. I mean, it's been a common thing to to buy materials at the weekend because they're cheap, because everybody's out farming and everybody's trying to sell them. Buy your materials at the weekend and then sell the items during the week, or simply just sell the materials back during the week and make a whole bunch of profit that way. Have I noticed a decrease in drops? No idea. This is literally the first time I've been this is literally the first time I've been skinning in Shadowlands. So I have no idea what drops I'm meant to be expecting. I'm literally doing this more as a test than anything else. But also because, well, like the title says, never enough Callous hide. Never enough Callous hide. Until I'm rank 4s and everything, never enough Callous hide. Oh, this druid's not a skinner. Yoink. That barely works on a high pop server. The auction house is flooded with materials. Shadowgast ingots and the ore are cheaper every day. Doesn't matter how many thousands I need a day. Yeah, I mean, I get quoted, oh, that's not how it works on high pops a lot. And I know the economy on a high population server is very different. But there are definitely still trends in that market. You just gotta look for those trends. They're going to be more subtle. They're definitely going to be a lot more subtle, but they will still be there. But yeah, I get it. There's always materials if you need them on a high pop. Always materials. How do you feel about the feast materials? I bought the fish for 100k and they just keep dropping in price. Yeah, because the rare fish is a myth. The rare fish is not rare. That's the problem. Yeah, significant problem. The rare fish are not actually rare. And because they look rare, it's causing people to think that they should be more expensive. When in reality, you can actually target fish, target the specific fish because of the baits. Yeah, it's an odd one. It's an odd one. Oh, hang on, half my gear's busted. Legion fishing was cool. Oh, because of the special rod thing, yeah. Right then, boys and girls, I'm going to actually leave it there for this morning's stream. I might do a little bit more farming off stream. We'll see how it goes. But quite simply, I need to go get some food. I need to take a break for a bit. It's Friday. Friday's going to be pretty popping in the auction house, I imagine, later. So we might do a evening stream. Not going to guarantee it, but make sure you're subscribed with notifications on. We'll be doing some auction house PvP later. If I do stream, I need to. We might be going out tonight, possibly. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's going on. But either way, thanks for viewing today. Hope you enjoyed. We'll be back soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. Happy goal making. Peace.